resistance. I can't be giving this away for free, is what I'm trying to tell you. That's a 2-hour chart. I'm talking about clusters. You understand me? So people, 66.5. And then I go in there and grab my microscope and I'll be like, actually it's $66,038. And see, this is where people get in trouble going up against people like me. Because if you're trying to day trade or swing trade or scalp the market, you out here putting your shit around $66,500, and I'm out here undercutting you at $66,038. One of us is gonna be wrong. It ain't gonna be me. This is free information, though. This is free information. This is free information. This is game. This is real game. This is real game. I'm really trying to help y'all out here because I keep trying to tell people it's levels to this. And they get out here and they think they know what they're doing and they got these even ass numbers, 66.5, 78,000. This is not how that works. If you don't know what you're doing, you'll be sitting out here with a stop loss somewhere around 66,000. I'm gonna take my profits at 66,500. And we sit here taking profits at 66,038. We out the game, we out the market, and we sitting here watching you on the sideline like, look at this. Sitting here waiting for 66,500. It ain't gonna happen. The bosses, the big boys and the pros is taking money at $66,038. He not gonna be able to get out of that position. And then Bitcoin is gonna come striking down, and then he's gonna have to sell at a loss. My crypto mini course is gonna be the shit. We're talking about making real money. We ain't talking about amateur night at the Apollo, man. No. So, this is why I go live, by the way. Because it's real alpha. I'm really trying to help people learn how to do this. I'm really trying to learn how, and I'm trying to be humble. Do I need to one more time ask for forgiveness again? Hey God, this is a rough live here one. This one a rough one. I'm asking for forgiveness again for any sauciness that I have. If I'm sounding a little bit too arrogant out here, but I'm really trying to let people know it's levels to this. There's people on here that still want to doubt, and I'm this is not I'm trying to say this in a humble way. I'm not the one that you want to be doubting. I make millions in crypto, and I'm going to keep on making it because I really know how to do this shit. Trying to help people. All right, go cows. Somebody say, yeah, there's levels to this. It really is. All right, help is in the UK. Help the UK out, bro. We can't get those coins in the UK. Sure you can. Let me help you out. Let me help my UK out. You missed me live all last year and the year before then, where I was kind of just telling people about this. So for those of you who missed this will be a blessing for you. I'm opening up the blessings again. Right? You missed this. Now you're not. Some of y'all got it. Some of y'all got it on the way. But this is called, look, this is RNS.ID. See this one? This is Palu ID. Look, KYC, right? ID verification, check-in, border, like, so wait, what? Wait, whoa. Do you know who Tim Draper is, or Vitalik Buterin of Ethereum? You know, basically what this allows you to do right here is this allows you to have a digital residency ID. Say it again, digital residency ID. Remember I told you it's levels to this. For those of you who, when I mention certain cryptos and you're like, ooh, no, I'm in the US or I'm in this place or that place and I can't get this or whatever. Number one, you don't have a digital residency ID like Palu. Which means once you get that, you are an official resident, a digital resident of that particular country. Once you have that ID and you have something like a NordVPN, you can go to these exchanges and register legitimately with KYC. Some of y'all was trying to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know. He can't be in the U.S. because he keeps showing Bybit or whatever. No, I'm 100% in the U.S. But what you forgot is I have a digital residency ID. Somebody say, so you can say it down there if you want to. It's levels to this. We don't miss some of these cryptos that you can only buy on exchanges like Bybit or BitGet or Kraken or KuCoin or Mexi Global. Or, you understand what I'm saying? We're registered with all of those exchanges. You know what I mean? So when we start talking about this stuff and you start figuring out where those 50 and 100x gains are coming from some of these cryptos that you don't have access to, is because unfortunately you wasn't following me a year and a half ago when I was telling people about this. Now that we're starting to get really, really heated up in a bull market, going toward the parabolic phase, we're able to get positions in on some of this stuff that y'all can't get positions in on. These are only facts. But now that you just caught up, digital residency ID, NordVPN. That means you could come in from Sweden or Australia or France. Register legitimately with the daggone exchange, with KYC. Facts. Big facts. So for anyone that's new to the community and you was thinking that it was what the young kids call cap, you know, well, he's showing on all them games and showing all them screenshots and stuff from Bybit. That's cap, because he's from the U.S. He can't even get Bybit. Well, shame on you for not knowing that there's levels to this. Well, those are legitimate screenshots, and I am in Bybit, my boy. just wanna keep the blessings rolling and make it known that there's levels to this. Okay, let's continue. Somebody said, Ben the dog meme, it seems like a gem. Yeah, listen, I remember, first of all, only 2% of my portfolio is made up of memes. And the memes that I've personally chosen, that I've shared with this audience, whatever meme you want to choose, that's totally up to you. If you want to ignore stuff that I'm giving to you, like Wojak and Mog, right, and Hoppy and Foxy, right? You want to ignore stuff like that, right? You want to ignore Dog, right? That's up to you, right? And when I say Brett, I'm not talking about Brett on the Ethereum blockchain. I'm talking about Brett on the base chain. Some of y'all don't even know how to get Brett on the base chain. You haven't done enough. No, y'all buying Brett and you're buying it on the Ethereum chain. No. That's the wrong Brett. Brett, the base chain Brett. Latasha, am I talking to him? I'm talking that talk right now. Brett on the base chain, not the Ethereum one. Somebody like, whoa, it's two Bretts? Yeah, see, this is where y'all need to stay away from all this other stuff that y'all be got. Bend the doorway. You do this stuff wrong. You get this stuff wrong, man. Danny, I'm trying to talk to him. Can we chart Matic, please? Polygon Matic. Let me explain something to you about Matic. Okay. First thing I want to do, because you said, can we chart Matic? All right. Now I want to make sure that I'm helping you out. Okay. It's not Matic. Somebody say that. I'm gonna jump in here real quick, okay? I'm gonna jump in here real quick. See, you're still calling it Matic. That's why I gotta help you out. Now, here's what I know about Pole. Right, you're still calling it Matic. Here's the top 10 partnerships of Polygon with global brands. Without even showing you the charts, tell me if you recognize any of these brands. Because Polygon has partnership with have you recognized any of these brands that are worth billions of dollars? This is all I'm saying. Okay, great. So if I come over here now and I type in MATIC, you notice that I don't get anything because it's not Matic anymore. It's POL, my guy. It's this, right? And this is what you need to know about Polygon Matic. I don't need to chart it. It's down 8.1% in the last 30 days. It's only up it's less than 0.5% up for the week. Today it's up 2.7%. You feel me? and all that information. It's in my crypto cheat guide for sure, along with like several other crypto websites you should bookmark. So if you're asking me about Polygon Matic and stuff like that, I mean, right now it's lagging a little bit. It'll still do well. You seen crypto pump today and it did 2.7%. Yay! But what I'm trying to tell you is some of the stuff that I've been mentioning to you and sharing with my audience for the last couple months has absolutely destroyed. This is down 8.1% for the last 30 days. I've been showing people things that are up 100%, 150%. I'm not making these numbers up, by the way, when I say 100% and 150%. I'm not even making that up. I'm not even making that up. You know what's even crazy about that? Check this out. This is chapter 2 in my ebook. Look, in my ebook, look, chapter 2, crypto portfolio. Look, pay attention. See this? Here's what's important. If you look at these names right here, I'm tracking those names because my ebook is called the Crypto Cheat Guide. And this is the last 30 days for the stuff I mentioned over here. Look. Right? So this is why balance and diversification is important. Facts. Because if you're not well balanced or diversified, you start panicking when Algorand, Chronos, or XRP doesn't do that well in 30 days. But look at the rest of your portfolio. This is why balance and diversification is important. Now this is the Crypto Cheat Guide, right? If you go up in here and you start looking at my trade assets for the last 30 days, they look a little like this. So we're not worried about Pole or Polygon. There's too much money out here. Can you imagine if you had your money, a bunch of money in just Polygon Matic, and it was just that and a couple other coins, you wasn't really diversified or you wasn't actually, balanced? You didn't make any money in the last 30 days. The rest of us made a killing. It's ridiculous. For those of you who don't know how that works, if you've never been on my lives before, because at this particular point, my audience knows that when I day trade or swing trade or scalp the market, I'm normally up around 5 to 10x. Meaning when I put my trade in, I'm 5 to 10. So when you see something over there and it says 100%, it's not 100% for me. It's 500% or 1,000%. That means a 5x or a 10x. That means turning $1,000 to 5,000 or 1,000 to 10,000. All facts. That's not even a game. It's not even a game. That's just real. Somebody said I did the same, OG. I did the same. Am I on? So I am only asked just to check it, please. Ben the dog. No. The reason that I'm not checking Ben the dog right now is because I would have to do my due diligence, and because TikTok has been acting kind of funny on my lives and stuff like that. I only going to check Ben the dog. Here's what I would have to do. I would have to go to CoinMarketCap. I'm giving you a roadmap. I would have to go to CoinMarketCap. That's also a website that I have listed in my crypto cheat guide. But go to CoinMarketCap, click on Ben the dog or put it in the search box, look at it. Then I need to look at the tokenomics. Tokenomics are important because I need to understand what's the FDV? What's the fully diluted value here? Then I have to go to the website. Was this a fair launch? Was it an initial coin offering, or was it some VCs or some angel investors involved? Were they in on a seed round? Do they have a whole bunch of this particular coin? Is there an unlock date for this particular coin or whatever? Then I have to do a lot of stuff. What's the roadmap? When did this thing come out? What's the roadmap? Right? Did it just launch, or did it launch a year ago? And they have a roadmap for what they're doing now, what they're going to do in 2025. Right? I'll have to see all kind of stuff. What chain is it built on? Is it built on the Solana chain or the Ethereum chain? Right? Is it built on the Avalanche chain or the right? I need Cardano. I would have to look and see a whole bunch of things before I actually start charting it. I don't even look at charts until I do my due diligence on the asset itself. The charts don't even matter. What matters is the information that I just gave you well before you look at a chart. That's the problem. People look at charts, they see something exploding and going crazy, whatever, like, oh, yay! And I'm like, so you didn't do no research before you looked at that chart? That's not cool, right? You need to know when this thing launched. You need to know if it was a fair launch or if it actually has VCs and angel investors involved in this thing. If there's an unlock date, like what's the dang on tokenomics look like? What's the fully diluted valuation of this thing, man? You ain't looking at all of this stuff. A pump on a damn chart don't mean nothing. Therefore, what I'm trying to give you a head start on is when I'm turning my camera around and I'm showing you cryptos that I'm invested in, I've already done that for you. Look. When I turn my camera around and I'm showing you cryptos, I'm invested in those cryptos. I either have them on spot trade or I have them on some type of swing trade or some type of a day trade system, right? But I've already done my homework, which means you basically, this is like sitting in a classroom and getting cheating off of my tests. You already know I make A's. And I'm like, because I know you was out all night and you didn't study and stuff like that. And I'm like, I've already done the homework. You know I'm one of the smart kids in the class, make A's. Come on, man, talk to me. Keep it real. Somebody said, hey, Maria Blonde, enough with the faces now. Sarah talking to you. What about Aave, brother? Aave is cool, you know what I'm saying? Because, you're talking about lending. You're talking about lending and stuff like that. I mentioned Aave in my ebook. Let me look at Aave and see what it's doing right now. Aave is a pretty big market cap, man. Aave's market cap is $2.44 billion. It's doing fairly well, for it to be that large. Right, this is a very large market cap. I mean, that's a lot of money, 2.44. Look, it's doing fairly well. This is what it did today. This is what it's up for the week, up for the month, and it's up 161% for the year. That's Aave. I also list Aave here. See, 10% of your portfolio should be in decentralized finance. Look, Avalanche, Chainlink, Uniswap. Look, Aave. Right? I list that one inside in my ebook. DeFi, decentralized finance for sure. Can you check StarkNet with the ribbons? Now, I'm trying to stay from just showing a whole bunch of the ribbon stuff or whatever because here's what's difficult about the live right now. Right? If you was with me for the last 2 years, I would just turn the camera around, I would show you and everything. For whatever reason, TikTok don't want me to show y'all this stuff, and so they started suspending my joy. But I don't know why. I don't know what I don't know what I'm allowed to show, what I'm not allowed to show. Cause it's not like I could pick the phone up and say, hey, this your boy Cal. Hey, we're making millionaires over here on your platform. And I have all the receipts, so anything that you think is fake or anything like that, just let me know. Let me send you the receipts or jump on a Zoom with me. I'll show you exactly the receipts. But obviously I can't do that, so I never know. Anytime they suspend my TikTok and I appeal, I have no idea why. It's not like they got a customer service line I could call in 800 and be like, hey, this your boy Cal, man. Yay, what's up? What we doing? So it's some bullshit. To be honest with you. And so for those of you who wanted me to show you the ribbons and all of this stuff, that has to be done now in a private area that I'm gonna have for y'all. Hey man, fun ride that we was having, and then I'll still do some stuff, but I'm kind of picky on what I'm showing and choosing to kind of just turn around and show or whatever. But normally, we would go way more detailed than this. Somebody said they don't want you to teach financial literacy. That's true. It's true. Let me explain something to you guys that, financial literacy is something that people, you gotta remember, man, these companies and these schools, they make an astronomical amount of money taking money from you, your kids. Some of y'all got nieces and nephews. They take that money from them, man. They're not really giving them a real advantage in life. Right, to be honest with you now, this is just my personal opinion. I'm just gonna throw this out here for shits and giggles. It isn't in my personal opinion that if you're not doing something that requires like a high level of information, doctor, lawyer, nurses, stuff like that, majority of this stuff now, man, it ain't what it used to be. Let me see if I can explain to you in a way where you can receive it about what I'm trying to say, the potency of, or the lack thereof, potency with education now today. I'm a middle-aged black man. You probably figured that out, okay? Which means, you know, I was made in the 70s. All original parts, okay, made in the 70s. I used to talk to my grandparents. The apples that they used to eat, 50 times more potent, meaning nutrition, than you have to eat 5 apples today. In 2024, you have to eat 5 apples to try to get the nutrition that they got from 1 apple. I'm serious. Because these chemicals and this, that, and third way, everything has been kind of watered down. It's the same thing I'm telling you about the information that's being taught in the school systems today. Teachers don't give a shit. They only care about their numbers. So they're not really teaching y'all kids what they really need to know and all of that. They're just trying to get them to pass so that they can maintain a certain amount of numbers or whatever so they can get a paycheck. The information has been watered down. I'm being serious. It's not as potent. You know what I mean? So, that's why you find people coming out of high school, they're still not even ready to compete in the marketplace. They literally have to go to a college. And then when they go to college and they get that, then they go and they get in the workforce, and then they're like, damn, I still can't compete. Then they got to go back. I got to go back to school and get another piece of paper and another piece of paper. It's like 5 apples. It's going to require 5 apples. You're not getting the same stuff. I'm being honest with you. I've spoken with many educators, and there's literally only a handful out there now. When I say a handful, I'm exaggerating, but a handful that truly care about their students. That truly care about them. Like they know they know the child, the student. They know the student's parents and stuff like that. We live in a microwave society, so you don't have that. You don't get that anymore. None of y'all on this live have probably been in a bank like once a week or once every 2 weeks. You haven't done that for a year. Listen to what I'm saying, because I'm trying to explain something to you. Most of y'all haven't even seen the inside of a bank in years. You know why that's a problem? Because it used to be when the bank was in the community, the bankers knew who the people were in the community. This is a fact. Banks, when's the last time you've been in one? They don't know you, you don't know them, and these are the people that are lending money out to people that are building shit all around you. You don't even know who the bank manager is. I'm gonna keep going. So if you don't know who the bank manager is it fair for me to say that you also don't know who your sheriff is in your town? Have you ever shook the mayor's hand? Probably not. Who's your governor? You have no idea. Have you ever met the judges in your circuit? Probably not. That means the information and the power is all being watered down all around you. That's where the real power is. For everybody that's screaming about, Trump and Kamala and all of that, that's not really where the power is. That's way, way above your head. The power is where you live, in your community. Who's your sheriff? Who's your governor? Who's your mayor? Well, who's your bank managers? You don't know who these people are? That's where the real power is, in your community. You worried about something in Washington. You ain't never been to Washington. You ain't never go to the White House. That's not where the power is. I'm keep on trying to tell people that. And so, in sharing this information with you, if you're paying attention to what I'm saying to you on this crypto is creating millionaires weekly now. We're in a part of the cycle now where crypto millionaires are being created every single week. And guess where the power is coming from? It's not coming from a university. It's coming from TikTok. There's a handful of people like me that actually know what we're doing. This is free information. I'm not charging you $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 a quarter or a year for this information. And this information will make you way more money than the people out there getting this piece of paper talking about their PhD or master's degree. Are you serious? These people are in debt and they come out trying to get a job for $100,000, $150,000. This information that I'm providing you, I can take somebody that works at Walmart or McDonald's and make more than this individual, and they'll be debt free. I'm only speaking real to you right now. This might be too much sauce for somebody. Sarah knows this might be too much sauce for somebody, but I guarantee you, if you sit, I do it all the time. These kids literally work at McDonald's. I'm trying to show you this. See, some of y'all don't know my background, but it's a lot of celebrities up here. Y'all might notice some of them. Cardi B, Tyrese over there, and Mary J. Blige, and T.I. and Jeezy, and Faith Evans, and Tiana Taylor, and all. Some of y'all know, some of y'all don't. You got Kelly Rowland and Kelly Price, and all kind of people up here, right? But these are high school students. So I have a scholarship in my name at my high school, and I go back twice a year and I grab the graduating senior class of the boys, the males, right? Because this used to be me, right? Struggling student, didn't know where the hell I was gonna go, trying to transition from a teenager into manhood or whatever to take that next step. So I grab them in their transitional stage, seniors, right? I feed them out of my own pocket. I buy all the food, I feed them, and then I feed them. I put information in their minds, right? These are kids that's getting ready to go to the next level. A lot of the kids that I rock with coming out of that high school will run circles around y'all that got PhDs and master's degrees because they've sat down with someone like me twice a year. Twice a year. You don't want to see them, is what I'm trying to tell. I'm not even trying to make you feel bad or nothing like that. It ain't a braggadocio, but you don't want to see them. They ready. They ready. You don't want to see them. You don't want to line up with them, They ready. Way before they get to a college that's charging them 10 and 20 and 30,000, right? You've been making straight A's all through school. And then you took this and you took that and you the SATs and this, right? You took all of these T's. Right? And then you apply for the school and they say, oh, you're on a waiting list. Oh, well, damn, I'm on a waiting list? Okay, great. Then you get through the waiting list and they say, oh, yeah. So you go and you get your interview and this, that, and the third, and then you still don't get in. Why? Because you didn't do enough community service. The what? Well, you didn't do enough community service. Well, unfortunately, my dad got locked up. My mama was on, drugs, and I was staying with my grandmother, and I was taking care of my two siblings. So I was working at McDonald's and still making straight A's in school. So I made straight A's in school, took care of my siblings without my parents, with a damn grandparent watching over me, and I did everything I was supposed to do, and I'm trying to get a higher education so I can compete out here, and you telling me because I didn't do some community service, I didn't have time to do community service. So I gotta go and give them information that will mop the floor with the people that's gonna be in debt, that's out here playing games with their future. I don't got time for that. People playing games. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Some of y'all been in that situation before. You tried to get into a college and they was like, I made all the A's. What you talking about? Yeah. Somebody said, I feel this in my core. That's the place you're supposed to feel that. It's something about the core. When see that core, when you feel it there, then you know that you're getting the information and it is actually going to, look, this is going to be something that has real utilitarian value for you. I don't think you understand. And I've said this before, and I'm just going to tap it one time here with this. If you go back and you look at the history, talk to anybody, talk to a financial advisor, an accountant, talk to somebody who's super wealthy that has been that for many, many years, way before crypto came along. Ask them how they created their wealth. They're going to tell you a couple things. They're going to say real estate. They're going to say stocks, right? Or they're going to say they started a business. They was an entrepreneur and they actually utilized other people's tools, time, and talent to build their wealth. Listen, I'm going to say it again. They're going to tell you a couple things. Real estate, stock market, or some type of entrepreneurship, right? They had a product or service that solved a problem in the marketplace. And they used other people's tools, time, and talent to build that dream out. Because when you're an entrepreneur, you hire other people. Then you use their tools, time, and talent to push your vision forward. That's how it works. If you go to work right now for somebody else had a vision, they hired you, and they're using your tools, your time, and your talent to make sure that their vision goes forward. It is what it is. This is what it is, okay? Okay, now, so if that's the truth, if that's the truth, Calvin, oh my gosh, you mean to tell me that they're also going to tell me that they was building their wealth and their annual percentage yield, meaning when they made their investments, they was getting an average of 8 to 10% a year on their money. These are only facts because you only had real estate and stock markets and stuff like that, or entrepreneurship. 8 to 10%. They was building their wealth at 8 to 10% a year, which is great, especially when you add the eighth wonder of the world to it, compounded interest. You could turn $1,000 into $10,000. It might take you 6 years. $10,000 to $100,000. That might only take another 3-4 years. Compounded interest kicks in. $100,000 to $200,000. That might only take 1 or 2 years. Compounded interest. Look, after about 15 or 20 years, $1,000 could be $250,000, $500,000. But you got to wait a long time because it's 8 to 10%. Crypto is doing 8 to 10% in a 24-hour period. Now, this was the people not understanding. So if you put somebody like me in front of some kids who are at a disadvantage, and they've been at a disadvantage, but I'm saying, whoa, 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 I'm leveling the playing field. In fact, I'm giving you a head start. Because the people that came before you was only building wealth at 8 to 10% a year. I'm going to show you how to build 8 to 10% on your money in a day. You have a real advantage. There is no stopping you. What are we talking about? Stop playing around with crypto. This thing is allowing people to build what normally takes a year. This stuff is happening in a day. I'm only keeping it 1,000 with you guys. Let me just make sure I'm saying this right. Average, because in case you've never seen this before, average return in a stock market yearly. You can go put this in Google. It's the #1 search engine in the world. Or if you want to watch a long form piece of content and video, go put it in YouTube, which is the second biggest search engine in the world. Google owns YouTube. YouTube is a search engine, just in case you didn't know that. So you can either go to the #1 search engine or the #2 search engine. Google's #1 if you want it in text with using their AI and all of that assisted and all the blogs that they have inside of it, great. Or you could go watch somebody talk to you about this in a long form piece of content called video. Okay, now I'm going straight to Google. It's very simple. Average return on investment, look, average return on investment in the stock market yearly clearly is 10%, roughly 10%. And I'm telling you it easily be 6 to 7, but I'm giving you 10, roughly 10%. Now, this has been the norm for hundreds of years. 10% annually. APY, annual percentage yield. Okay, so if I go over here for shits and giggles, hours, 99% of them have absolutely done that in one day. That's the top 100. If I click on a week, it's not even close. This means that you have built up even close. This means that you have built up your wealth 9 times faster than people that was doing it 9 times faster, 4 times faster, almost 2 times faster. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? What about in a month? Oh my gosh. That's your top 100 cryptos. Here's your top 200 in case you think it's a fluke. That's your top 200 cryptos. In case you think that's a fluke, there's your top 300 cryptos. Here's your top 400 cryptos. This is not a fluke. Imagine someone telling you that you need to go into debt to get an education so you can try to go out and try to build wealth at 10% annually. And I'm telling you, hold up. You know that you can beat them by 10, 15, 20, 30 years. See, y'all, some of y'all it's not even registering what I just showed you. When you see something that is 300% or 100%, that you are beating someone by 10 years. You're building wealth 10 times faster. And it happened in 30 days. I didn't show you the yearly part. No. This is gonna stick tonight. This is gonna stick tonight. Somebody said I feel it in my core. Sir, ma'am, that was a month. Look what happens when I click the top 100 and I click for a year. Oh my gosh. How many times does 10 go into that? Or this, or this, or this, or this. You're building wealth literally hundreds of times faster than the traditional way of doing it, what they call TradFi or traditional finance. Crypto is nothing to play around with at all. That's why I wrote the Crypto Cheat Guide. People out here thinking that, oh man, you know, I'm finna bless everybody with just truth. This is where the truth comes out. Wait for it. And I'm telling you, I'm literally going to pitch you. Let me see if I can save you thousands of dollars and going into debt, trying to build wealth at 10% a year. Let me see if I can get you to build it a couple hundred times faster. And literally, a couple hundred times faster. Let's see if I'm... Look right here on page 8. Page 8, chapter 2, crypto portfolios. I'm serious. Look at this. I list cryptos here for the wealth balance and diversification. You see them? They're all listed here. I'm tracking those over here, right? Look, it says right here, Crypto Cheat Guide. Here's what they have done for the last year. There you go. While you're waiting for 10% annually, these have beat 10% by hundreds of times. That means if you would have spent $27 on an ebook, you would have learned how to build wealth 100 times faster. I'm talking about for shits and giggles, you would have built it 20, 30, 40 times faster than the average individual that doesn't understand crypto. These are only facts. This is not make-believe. These are real numbers. This is real facts. So, let me see if I can help you out. Turn on the... here. That's going to cost you tens of thousands of dollars. This costs $27. Go here. Powerofpublish.co. Oh, I'm about to make it real for you, too. Trust me, don't do nothing yet. Just write it down and I'll show you what to do in a second. Look, powerofpublish.co. Now watch this. This right here is the crypto combo, Power Profit ebook combo, because this shows you how to make 100 G's from your house in your boxer shorts with a cell phone and a computer. These are facts. 7 proven steps to 6-figure affiliate marketing. Ask anybody who has this ebook, they'll tell you. Right? We take this money and we put it into crypto. Facts. Now this is $47. Don't spend no money. Don't try to do nothing yet. Listen to this. Calvin, I'm not investing $47. I know you'd rather pay $20,000 or $10,000 a quarter for your education, right? Well, let me help you out. Let me see if I can make this risk-free for you. Okay? Most people have a minimum of $100 to put into crypto, which means if you have $100, you need a 47% return on this. Look, times 47%. Why am I doing that? Because you need to be able to make your investment back in yourself. If this was an investment in yourself, you need a minimum of $47. Okay, great. So that means you need a 47% return on your money. Okay, let me remind you, these are the exact cryptos in my ebook. This is the return for the last 365 days. Screenshot this. Let me pull it back so you can screenshot. Let me be perfectly still so you can screenshot this. I'm giving you your money back. This is way better than an infomercial of money back guarantee. I'm giving it to you, right? Screenshot this. There you go. You don't even owe me no money back, because some of y'all owe me some money back. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got it? There you go. Do you understand the power behind this now? You can choose to go and spend an insane amount of money at somebody's university. They're going to drag you out for 24 months. What do you mean? Because you're going there for engineering, or you're going there for this, that. The first 2 years, they won't even teach you what you want to learn. I'm taking my glasses off for this for a second. For the first 2 years of college, they won't even teach you your major. They basically steal your money from you for 2 years. They won't even teach you what you want to really learn. You waste 2 years of your life. I'm telling you, this is something you can start utilizing today for $27 and start building wealth tens or hundreds of times faster than the average individual who has a master's degree or a PhD. Tell me this ain't facts. Somebody's just stopped me when I'm lying. If I'm lying, then it's time for me to get off the lot. Just tell me. Tell me if I'm not telling the truth so I can stop bothering you. Just let me know. This is not a game at all. This is serious business. The fact that crypto came along and started decentralizing finance, decentralizing information, decentralizing gaming, it's incredible, insane. Decentralization is what's shaking up the world and has been for a minute. What do you think Uber is? It's a disruption of the transportation system. What do you think this cell phone thing that I'm interacting with you, what do you think this is? This is a disruption of communication. Right? I'm keeping it real with y'all. Look. Let me show you. Some of y'all like, is somebody finna open the door? No, look. Do you know what this is called? I just gave it to you. I just gave you the answer. Do you know what this is called? Anybody? Do you know what this is called? Somebody said it's called opportunity. No, literally, I gave you the information. Somebody said a door. No, it's called calling. Somebody said knocking, door. Right, but this is called calling. If you watch period films, somebody came and knocked on your door, the butler or somebody came and answered the door and said, who are you calling upon? Did you know that calling this is calling. You had to walk up and knock on somebody's door in order to communicate with them. That was called calling. That's where the word calling came from. You didn't know that? I did. I knew it. So we went from knocking on doors, right, till technology starts coming into play, and then what happens? You no longer have to walk across the street or walk across town to call upon somebody, right? You can pick up the phone and call somebody, and the operator start doing all kind of stuff or whatever, and now you can call on them from your house across the city. They started doing it like this, where they had to put in joint, right? Technology got a little bit better, right? Then it started happening to where what? You pick up a phone and you don't need an operator. You literally pick up the phone and directly call somebody now. Direct call to somebody. You know where this is going. I'm not going to walk you through the whole history, but the technology kept getting better. pagers and beep, you know what I'm talking about? Beepers and all kind of stuff, right? And to now where we got smartphones to where I'm literally calling upon you right now. I open my phone up, click an app, it opens up this TikTok, and I literally call upon you several times a week. They not even getting it. Disruption. When you get in front of something that is disrupting things, that's where the money is. They're disrupting the financial sector. Crypto is about sending money peer to peer without a bank, without a bank's ledger, without transactional fees from the bank, 9 to 5 and all of that shit. The SWIFT protocol, right? Tangent cards, smartphones. I can send some money. I send money over to another country in 4 seconds. Technology. Not taking this serious will cost you generational wealth. This is just beginning. For those of you who think you missed it. Oh, when I'm late. Crypto been out since 2008 or whatever. You don't understand what we call bell curves, do you? This thing is still a baby. The market cap is only $2 trillion and some change. The market cap of the S&P 500 is hundreds of trillions. I'm not making that up. Apple is about 3 trillion by itself. So it's, let me show y'all this piece of information right here. Hold up. Now y'all not going. No. You're not understanding. These companies that have been around for a very, very long time, look at their market caps. Apple's been around for almost 50 years. So is Microsoft. Right? Look at Apple's market cap, 3.5 trillion. Nvidia and Microsoft, 3 trillion. Google, look at that, 2 trillion. When you start going down this list and you start looking at the names on this list, hundreds of billions of dollars, you understand that there's literally $100 trillion on this list. I want to make sure you understand that crypto's market cap is only 2.2 trillion. 2.2 trillion, which means Apple is effectively about twice the size. Apple is almost twice the size of all of crypto. So, listen, I'm trying to explain something to you. For those of you who thought you were late, wrong. You are super early. You need to be, you're so early, you haven't seen 50 trillion yet. If you don't think crypto is going to 50 trillion, you don't understand what the hell it is yet. You haven't seen 50 trillion yet, 100 trillion. We're still fucking around with 2 trillion. All this money that people making, this thing is creating millionaires every week. It's only $2 trillion. Where you're totally forgetting is that those things that I just showed, those are stocks. Hundreds of trillions of dollars are in those stocks. And that is what's been creating wealth for hundreds of years at 10% annual percentage yield. I'm now showing you something that is 2 trillion that is actually giving you tens or hundreds of times more your wealth in a year. And you're playing around with it. What do you think happens when this hits 10 trillion, 50 trillion, 100 trillion? You are early. Are you getting it now? Please tell me that is this in your core is where I'm trying to go right now. I'm trying to get to your core. Is this hitting you differently? It's 2 trillion. 2. I just told you Apple is 1.5 times larger than all of crypto. Do you know how many people made an insane amount of money with Apple? They was buying it a long time ago. Warren Buffett and all of them. His portfolio is majority Apple and Coca-Cola. Are you getting it? Bitcoin's market cap is $1 trillion. 1 trillion. You are early. I think it's time for me to show you this piece of information. I got some news. Can you believe I got some news for you? Somebody like, where's the news at, Cal? I got some news for you. Some of y'all seen this before, but I'm just reiterating this. Largest banks and bank holding companies by market cap. JP Morgan is the #1 bank in the United States. JP Morgan Chase is the #1 bank in the world. Period. It's got a $600 billion market cap. JP Morgan is the largest bank in the world and in the United States. And in the United States. And in the United States market cap. JP Morgan is the largest bank in the world and in the United States of America. For those of you who've been paying, JP Morgan, this is coming from JP Morgan now. Look at the date. This was 2021. Some of y'all are forgetting about XRP. You look over there, you be like, XRP is underperforming. It ain't doing nothing, whatever. XRP is the only crypto on the court books that is deemed not a security. Listen, we already know. They can't say that Bitcoin is a security and this, that, and the third, and the SEC is coming in. But it's the only one that has literally gone through a court system, and it is on the books in black and white. This one here, not a security. The banks are gonna have to use Ripple's technology. Ripple is the company, XRP is the technology. I don't want you to think that XRP is just a crypto. Bullshit. XRP is a technology. That's where I'm going with this. That technology is helping banks move money across the countries in seconds. I'm going somewhere with this. What did I just tell you about wealth building in the past? Stocks, real estate, 10% annual yield, right? Annual percentage yield, 10% a year, right? Where are you going with that? That's old. You now have crypto. That's allowing people to build money, what? 10% in 24 hours. You give me a year, 100 times more my wealth. Well, think about what I'm talking to you about XRP. We'll make the difference. I mean, make the correlation, Calvin. Moving money now has been, you're doing that with what is called the SWIFT protocol. If you don't understand what that is, SWIFT. The SWIFT network is how people move majority of their money with banks now. That's an old technology. If I want to send money from here to Africa or something like that, it takes days. They have to verify the money in my account, 30 minutes, an hour, whatever. Then it takes days to move the money over to a different country with the SWIFT protocol, the SWIFT network. XRP moves money in 4 seconds. So listen to what I'm telling you now, right to your face. You have traditional or TradFi money, right? To build their wealth, they had to buy stocks or invest in real estate. It would take years to get hundreds of % gain on their money. Years. Crypto comes along, you can do that in 1 year. Hundreds of %, thousands of % on your money in 1 year. Right? SWIFT. You can move money in days, or you can use Ripple's technology, XRP, to move money in seconds. Well, who do you think is going to get more rich? Banks that allow money to be moved around in seconds or days? Let me explain something to you. When you are a bank and you have billions of dollars and you're getting a % of that money moving around, if it takes you a couple of days to get that, you are going to lose for the banks using this and getting their money in seconds. Think about, they're going to be building wealth way faster than any other bank not using the technology. They will be forced. You think it's going to be a good goddamn idea to continue with SWIFT, moving money days and trying to get a % on $100 million? Or you think that getting % on $100 million in 4 seconds? I'm trying to make it real for them. Stir fry. I'm cooking it up. I'm cooking this information up. I'm trying to make it make sense for you so you understand what crypto is. It's not just you buying some damn dog memes and some cat memes with hats on and socks and frogs and shit. Chicken, smoking chicken fishes and shit. Yeah, we own them. We own those for sure. But it's not just about that. You're forgetting the underlying technology, the disruption of the financial sector. That's what you should be focusing on. This is not about just chickens and turkeys and cats and frogs. You are literally part of a financial sector that is being disrupted, and you are in the forefront. It's very small. If you wait for this thing to get to 10 trillion or 50 trillion, you will be late. Am I making sense? Am I keeping it 1,000 with you? I'm trying to make it super plain. Let me show you something else that's gonna blow your mind here. Are you ready? If this doesn't blow your mind, then I failed you. Now listen to me. If the information that I'm about to show you right now doesn't blow your mind, I have failed you. Are you ready? Watch this. I'm just gonna bring up a calculator, because some people don't never bring their calculator out when we're talking about this stuff. They have no idea what I'm about to show them. Are you ready? Somebody said, but when we going up, I don't even have the energy right now to address that. So literally somebody just came in here and said, but when we going up. So you're just gonna ignore the fact that I was telling you that $60,000 Bitcoin was the support? You're gonna ignore the fact that we was at $52,000 like 30 days ago? When are we going up? It's hilarious. All right, let's continue. Let's keep it. I don't have. Tell me if this makes sense to you. Everything I'm about to say to you is a fact, 100%. JP Morgan Chase has a market cap of $600 billion. It is the number one bank, because look, it says largest banks and bank holding companies. Chase is the number one bank in the United States, and it is also the number one bank in the world. There is no bank in the world that's bigger than Chase. Yes or no? Now let me flip. And it is also the number one bank in the world. There is no bank in the world that's bigger than Chase. Yes or no? Now let me flip my camera around. Not just the US, in the world. Yes. I can't go further until I get the answers down here. Is it the biggest bank in the world? Yeah, $600 billion market cap. Okay, let's move to the next thing. Watch this. Okay, here we go. So we know that's 100% true right there. Now watch this. Bitcoin's market cap is 1.3 trillion, and it's up 5.76% today. Watch this. Here's where this gets crazy. Okay, here's what I know. $1 trillion is one digit with 12 zeros behind it, or 12 digits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is, look at this. Hundreds of thousands, hundreds of millions, hundreds of billions. This is 1.3 trillion on the calculator. Is that true? This is Bitcoin's market cap is this on the calculator. Yes? I want to make sure everything I'm saying to you is finna be facts. That's what it looks like on the calculator, right? Okay, watch this. Well, Bitcoin is up 5.76% today. So if it's up 5.76% today, let's subtract that 5.76% minus 5.76%. Why am I doing that? Because I want to find out how much it did today. Pay attention. Hundreds of thousands, hundreds of millions, $75 billion. Oh, now let's move this to the side. Is this accurate or not? Today, Bitcoin went up 75 billion. Went up 75 billion. Shits and giggles. If the biggest bank in the world is Chase, and Chase has been around for a very long time, and their market cap is 600 billion, is it fair to say, is it fair to say that Bitcoin did, let's just turn the camera around. Somebody said, oh my God, this is good. 623 billion. This is Bitcoin. Bitcoin did this amount of money today. So let's put 623 billion on the calculator. 623 billion. Right? Hundreds of thousands, hundreds of millions, 623 billion. Look, divided by what Bitcoin put on the books today. Look at this. Right? Chase, you are in trouble. Your whole entire market cap is $600 billion. Bitcoin is twice the size of the biggest bank in the world. And today, it put an eighth of its whole market cap on the books today. Bruh, wait a minute, wait, what? Let me say that again. Somebody says, sheesh. I'm trying to help you out. The biggest bank, centralized banking, TradFi, traditional finance, the biggest bank in the world has a $600 billion market cap. Bitcoin is twice the size of the biggest bank in the world. It literally put $80 billion on the books today. Right. You understand? What? That's no, it gets crazier though. This is even crazier. Oh, it get way crazier than that. Look at this. I'm not done. We know Bitcoin put about $80 billion on the books today. Here's your top assets by market cap. All assets, publicly traded companies, precious metals, cryptos, and ETFs. Let me just slide down here to the bottom to 100. Okay? Bitcoin today put on the books, it damn near put on the whole entire market cap for S&P Global, Walt Disney. Look. Right? It damn near put their whole entire market cap on the books today. Intuit. But are y'all seeing this? This is Uber, Morgan Stanley. This is another bank. Bitcoin almost did your whole market cap today. Half of your market cap was done by Bitcoin today, bruh. Verizon, half of your market cap. Philip Morris. Do y'all understand? Texas Instruments, right? Caterpillar. These are huge companies. Do y'all? General Electric. It did half of your whole market cap today, bruh. Man. Now, listen, I'm trying to make it make sense to you. You want to put your money in a place where crypto is doing almost half their whole market cap? If you don't understand what that means, let me help you out. If you put money in Shell, $200 billion market cap, in order for you to 2x your money, Shell has to go to $400 billion. You're not listening to me. I'm over American Express, $196 billion market. Look, American Express, you have $196 billion. In order, if you bought this on the stock market, this has to go to $400 billion just for you to 2x your money. It got to go $400 billion. Good luck. You know how long American Express been around? They're not going to $400 billion. But yet you can actually buy a crypto that will 2x your money and do it in 30 days. You give it a couple months, oh my God, it will absolutely give you 3, 4, 5, 10x. Now do you understand why there is Bitcoin ETFs? Those Bitcoin exchange traded funds allows Wall Street to buy Bitcoin. They was tired of sitting on the sideline. They was only making it, they had to use these damn companies on the stock market to try to make their money. You not understand, what? No, I'm about to make it more real. Somebody say make it even more real. This is your top 100 stocks. let's do a little comparison. Put your seatbelt on this one. Now, hold on, let me stand up. Now I gotta stand up and take a walk around my office real quick, because when I show you this, you're gonna understand different ball game. I'm gonna encourage you to go buy my crypto cheat guide, because listen, what time is it? 8:47, the kids might still be up. Let me whisper it. You fucking up. You fucking this up. You see, I'm gonna make it real for you. Here we go. We're doing a quick comparison. Top 100 stocks against the top 100 cryptos. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Fair fight. This is a fair fight. These companies have been around for hundreds of years, okay? So let's go ahead and click this. Look, I'm gonna do this. I wanna, boom. Which one made the most money? Oh, damn. Look, I need exclusive. Look, I see 7% right here. Sorry, that's a crypto, Ethereum. Excuse me, don't count that. Then you got Bitcoin here, 5%. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse Ethereum and Bitcoin. Sorry, because this is all assets and precious metals and cryptos is on there. So excuse these two who hold down. Out of the top 100 assets, the top 2 are cryptos. What the top 3? So ARM Holdings did 6.84%. China Construction did 4, then 4, then 4. So all the way down. Qualcomm, you did 4. So here's your top 100 stocks. They pretty much did 3 to 4%. Damn, it falls drastically here. Sorry. They did an average of about 2%, ain't it? Look how this goes down really, really bad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And now we're getting into these companies here actually lost money. The #1 bank in the world actually lost money today. Probably because a bunch of people took fiat currency. They took this out of the bank and put it in crypto today. So they actually took an L today. So Hermes and all of them, y'all all took L's today. So if I'm keeping it real, excluding Ethereum and Bitcoin, ARM Holdings 6.84%, China Construction, couple of like 4% here, then 3, then it falls down. They fall off a cliff from there. Well, let's look at the top 100 cryptos today. Now I'm gonna be fair. Let's click here and let's see. Here's your ones that actually didn't do well. Sui's down 4.8%. BitTizzle because we've been making so much money. People took. So let's flip it the other way. Fair fight. Wow. Hey, your top 100 cryptos and their gains in the last 24 hours versus your top 100 stocks. Where do you want to put your money? I'm just asking a quick question. Forgive you for looking at Ethereum and Bitcoin. I'm asking you a real question. This is you building your money up traditionally, and this is crypto. Somebody is getting ready to get their ass handed to them is what I'm trying to say to you. Something ain't finna, you finna get mocked. This ain't gonna be great. It's fair fight. I'm only showing you real numbers. You sure? Do you want to put this is what you want to do? Stock market? Okay. Now, if you want to actually have some stocks for balance, I can agree with you on that. Balance and diversification is great. Owning some stock, owning some crypto, owning some real estate investment trusts, some REITs, no problem there. I can rock with you on that. But if you ever come to me talking about you finna build wealth and all your money is in the stock market, Warren Buffett, I'm gonna be looking at you like, you must be out your damn mind. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie, my boy. What are you talking about? I'm looking at the top 100 assets today, and Ethereum and Bitcoin is in the top 3. Literally, Ethereum was the #1 money maker in assets today in the top 100. Followed behind Bitcoin. This is crazy. This is crazy. Now, did you see who's on that list? Hermes, Adobe, Wells Fargo, Apple. Oh my gosh. Y'all acting like y'all ain't seeing that. Morgan Stanley, right? McDonald's, T-Mobile, United Salesforce, none of them can deal with crypto today. In the last 24 hours, crypto has mopped the floor with them people. This means this is 10 times more than any of this stuff. You build a wealth 10 times faster over here with this. You get 4 times. Oh my gosh, bro. Nah. This is too much. Nah. This is too much. This is too much. Did. Because I don't even do a week. Because you could just take those, and if they did 1%, over the last 7 days, you basically getting about 7% over a week. Let's go and look at the week for crypto. Did you know that we can do that? Here's what the top 100 cryptos look like for the week. Look at this. Here's the month right here. Look at this. And here's the year right here. Look at this. It's no longer a fight. It's not even close. I own stocks, blue chips. I own chip stocks just for diversification. Can't go wrong with owning some stocks if you're waiting for that compounded interest, no problem. So I own the Mag 7 for sure. Write that down in case you didn't know, if this is your first time hearing this. There is something called the Magnificent 7 or the Mag 7. The Mag 7 controls majority of the entire stock market. Let me show you the Mag 7. Let me show you the Mag 7 in case you didn't pick it up and didn't see it. Here's your Mag 7 right here. Pay attention. Not your financial advisor, but I got you. Apple, look at Apple's market cap. Okay, so Apple, Nvidia, Mike, look, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And Tesla makes 7. These stocks right here are called the Magnificent 7. They control majority of the entire market cap in the stock market. You can see this with your own eyes. Apple, 3 trillion, Nvidia, 3 trillion, Microsoft, 3 trillion, Alphabet, which is Google, right? So look, I'm gonna say them to you again. 1, 2, 5, right? Facebook, 6, and Tesla makes 7. These are what they call the Mag 7. If they start going down, it's like Bitcoin going down in crypto. Bitcoin controls about 60% of the entire crypto market with $1 trillion. So when Bitcoin goes down, it pulls down 90+% of any crypto that you are involved in. It controls majority of the market. Same thing with the Mag 7. If you start seeing the Mag 7 tank, the rest of those things are gonna tank too. They control the whole damn market for stocks. Facts. So I have money invested in the Mag 7. No problem. I got that. But I also make sure that I got my crypto. Is this making sense? Am I keeping it 1,000 with you? I'm trying to level you up and get you to a place where you like, oh my gosh, I didn't really even realize that. Yeah. Now you have some outliers out there, you know what I'm saying? You get some stuff like, I'll flip this camera back around. You get some stuff like you're trying to buy something like, Book of Memes or Bonk or something like that or whatever. That's when you come across something like ARM Holdings. ARM Holdings. Some of y'all never even heard of this. ARM Holdings. That's up 6.84%. That's like having a meme coin go crazy or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or Applied Materials. Y'all don't know what the hell this is. You never heard of this company. It's up 4% today. This is like a meme coin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you ever was looking for a stock market meme coin, it would be that. You know what I mean? It's equivalent to, that's like Shiba Inu or something going up, I'm serious. You never heard of Applied Materials? Stop playing. This is all true. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. The stock market is controlled by 7 damn stocks. Ask anybody. They literally call it the Magnificent 7. All right, so I'm trying to get somebody to say, yeah, it's kind of like turbo. Yeah, that's like turbo. You know what I'm saying? You like look it up, be like, woo, look at this one, it's going crazy. Reef and turbo. Yeah, Basically, like those are like meme coin stocks. You know what I'm saying? Like I never heard of you. What is this? This ain't Nvidia, right? Nvidia's and Apple, and that's like your avalanches, right? Your Solanas, your Suis. You know what I mean? That's what those are. I'm trying to get y'all to see this in a different way. When you look at these L1s, the reason when I wrote my ebook, it's the reason that I wrote it the way I wrote it. Some of y'all like, oh, I'm starting. Get it now, bro. Keep going. Keep talking. In my ebook, chapter 2, when I'm talking about building a crypto portfolio to be balanced and diversified, Bitcoin, right, is like Apple. This is like the Apple of crypto. Then you get down here and you're looking at your Microsofts and your Googles and all. These are your layer ones. Then you start getting down here. You know what I'm saying? You start getting at your Louis Vuitton, Moet Hennessy's and your McDonald's and all that. That shit is down here, man. When you're setting up your crypto portfolio, you gotta own Apple. You gotta own Google. You understand what I'm saying? They know how to make money. So when they talk about balance and diversification, they're going to have the Apples and the Microsofts and the Facebooks and the Teslas. You got to have those. But sure, you want to go out there and have your applied materials. That's your meme coins and your McDonald's and all. You understand what I'm saying? This is it's just because we're not doing it traditionally doesn't mean we don't have the same structure. This is just a better mousetrap. This is a better mousetrap. I'm showing you how to get money a faster way. That's a better mousetrap, better tool. Crypto and blockchain is just a tool for building wealth. It's just a better tool. That's all. That's it. You could take your shoe and take a nail and be... Look at my glasses. Right? Or you can say, hey, I got a hammer over here for you. Oh, okay. Boop, boop. Some of y'all walk around here with shoes, trying to put nails in some wood. I'm showing you the hammer. I'm literally showing you the hammer. Fancy one. Nice little grip on it and everything. I'm like, yo, use this. Leverage, man. Did I go there did I do that right? Hey, leverage. Oh, no, hold on. I'm about to make sure I hit that one. No, I feel this one coming on. Hey, hammers have a lever for leverage, yeah? So if I was talking to you and I'm using this analogy, right, and I'm saying, hey, this is a better tool, and I'm saying that this hammer has leverage on it to be able to hit. Hammer has leverage on it to be able to hit wealth a lot faster. Like somebody say he's building wealth a lot faster. He's got leverage. It's a better tool. Leverage. It's a better tool. Wealth a lot faster. Like somebody say he's building wealth a lot faster. I'm using a better tool with leverage. I'm not out here with shoes, Birkenstock sandals and shit. No. I'm not out here with Birkenstock sandals, y'all. I got a real hammer. I know how to use leverage. I'm just trying to tell you. What? Yo, no, I did that one, y'all. Come on, man. I killed that joke right there. That was good. That was good right there. I wasn't even expecting that, but when I said it, I was like, ooh, good transition right here, Cal. I'm trying to show y'all how to use the tool correctly. You hammer no damn nail in with no Birkenstock flip-flop, man. What we doing? Okay. Let's see what Bitcoin doing. Let's see what Bitcoin doing right now. I'm live today, but I told y'all this live was gonna be crazy. I put it on my TikTok timeline. I said it's gonna be crazy now. All right, so we had 65,894, right? And so we haven't got back up there to where I have my little alert set, which is 66,537. right? So, man, I told you we got a new candle opening up. So this candle, boom, we broke this resistance, great. We're looking for some clusters over the next couple of days. See that cluster? If I put a line right there, you can see that pretty much where these things are hitting at the same time. So that's 1, 2, 3. You know that that's a wall. Forget the wicks that went through it. Look at the consistency. That's pretty much a wall there, right? If you come down here, it's the same thing. You see this? Who cares about this wick? This is where your consistency is. See where I got that red line? See that tap, tap, tap? That's consistency. That's support right there. You see what I'm doing? If you go here and look at this cluster, forget all of this right here. Where do you see all the consistency at right here? Look at this. See that? Tap, 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 tap. That means that is more consistent right there for a wall. You see, that's where anywhere you go and you start seeing clusters. So we're starting to form a cluster right here. This is the second candle. This was today's candle. This is the second candle. It's live right now, 22 hours and 57 minutes before it closes. So we're waiting to see, are we going to continue bumping our head right here? So, because if that's the case, it means that this is a serious wall and that we're going to pull back. A lot of money was made here. Believe me, I can show you, I made a lot of money here today. And so if this continues to be a wall, then I will end up taking profits because I'm like, yo, we got a problem trying to break through this and we're gonna start pulling back. And that means if I start taking money out, other people are gonna start taking money out the market and it's gonna push us back down here to come down here and test this as support. Somewhere we're gonna have to find some support and I'm thinking it's gonna be somewhere around right here. Somebody say here, look at the clusters. 1, 2, 3, 4 right there, and then pretty much 5 right there. So if I just go here and I see that, yeah, that makes sense. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4 right there, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, if we come down, this should be like some support around 64.5, somewhere around in there. Somebody say he's just teaching us for free, real talk. So the fact that we just had the second candle coming up, and it's got 22 hours left before it closes, even though it's red right now, that can reverse on you. So don't be thinking that it's going to continue to come down and it's red. That can reverse on you any day. I mean, any moment now. It's got 20 something hours before it closes. So don't think that that's a bear candle. All right. Now, if you understand what I just gave you, that concept about clusters there, right? That's a daily candle. And I just explained this a little bit earlier in the live. If I'm looking at daily candles, it's 24 hours in a day. So if I want to cheat this or hedge this, right, and I want to see, let me see if this cluster is starting to form already a little bit on a smaller time frame, then I can go and do that, right? So that means if I'm looking at a daily candle and only have 2 candles to start trying to look at some type of consistency of a cluster, I can go ahead and start hedging or cheating against this and go to like a 6 hour. How many candles it takes to make a 24-hour candle? If for 6 hours, you already know what it is. Come on now, talk to me, right? 6 and 6 is 12. Then you add another one is 18 and another one is, so 4 of these. Okay, great. So I can see right here, I'm already starting to form a cluster here. See that? There's 3 that's getting tapped right there. So let's cheat it some more. Let's get to 6 of these things. Because if I go a 4-hour candle, it takes 6 of these to make a 24-hour daily candle. Look at this. Look at the cluster starting to form here. No, that's a rejection. That's pretty much a rejection. That's a rejection. Somebody say he is teaching us for free. I can't even believe he's doing this. Look right here. This is the 2-hour chart. You see what I'm saying? So look at this starting to form right here, right? So if I was to go here and I was to see what the real, it's not this 67. Look where I got my joint at right here. I'm gonna actually pull this down in front of everybody. Look, I'm pulling this down because this is my real line right here of resistance. Do you agree with me? Let me click on it so you can write it down. This is the real number, $66,090, somewhere around in there. $66,088, $66,100. If you want to round up or down, I don't really care what you do. I'm gonna say that because that's the real level that we're trying to get past right here. Do you agree with me? Resistance, 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 resistance. Do you agree with me that that is the cluster? If we continue this, now let me go to the daily chart and show you what it looks like on the daily. You see it? That's how it looks like on the daily now. So if we continue bumping our heads up against this and this happens, I'll have to take profits because I'm like, yo, this is a resistance area, true resistance, and I take profit. If I start doing that, other people are going to start doing it. These things will turn red, and this is going to start pushing the market down, right? Waiting for some type of support until everybody says, yeah, I've taken enough off the table. Thank you for all that money that I made. I'm gonna take a little bit off the table, but yeah. That's how it works. That's how it works. Is that really good information, or you felt like, or was that generic, or was that like, no, that was good there, bro. No, that was good right there, bro. Nah, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy, right? Let me show you a different. That's crazy. That's crazy, right? Let me show you a different way. Let me chart. We're looking at that here, right? But watch me go back now. Because look, on the daily chart, you see it here, right? And you see it back here. Look, don't you also see that these candles right here was doing that? So look, if I go on the 2-hour chart, watch this. This is that. Now look, watch when I scroll and I look back at that. Oh, wow. Look how that looks too, look. Resistance, look at that, resistance. I'm detailed in it now. See where I got this trend line that goes down like this? Look, resistance. We broke out of that. Now we're coming up here, we're being resisted there, and I can track that all the way back to over here. Somebody say, oh my gosh, that's all the way back over here to September 28th. Okay, I can track that was resistance. So me pulling my alert down here to that area, tell me that ain't the shit. Tell me that ain't more accurate than what I was just looking at before. This is more accurate now, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, that is absolutely, sir, more accurate. Yep. I just want to make sure that we all get an advantage over some of these people out here that think they know how to do crypto. I want to give you an unfair advantage. Did you write the number down? Did you set your alert? I got mine set for every time it hit that number. Here's your number right here. That's your resistance right there, 66,090 bucks. You can round up 66,100 or just 66,000, even if you want to do that. But I got this set. Every time we hit this number, I want you to alert. Because if I get an alert and I could be out playing golf with my daughter or my wife, and I keep on getting alert, ding, 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 ding. Shit, I got to take some profits. We ain't getting past there. We're going to have to take a little break here. It ain't ready to go past that. And I need to take some profits off the table while we're still up there around that 66,000. Right? Take profits, let the market pull back. And now I kept a lot of my profits, taking them up here at the top. So when the market pulls back, it's not an unrealized loss for me anymore. No. I wanna take those profits while they up here. Yeah, take some profits. That's really what it is. That alert is like, hey, bro, take some profits. I'm trying to get past here, bro. I can't take some off the table now. See how my mind works? I'm getting y'all to a place to where y'all mind work like that too. Somebody said, "Nah, I thought this was PG." Look at you. I thought this was PG, bro, the way you was. Stop it, man. Knock it off, bro. Stop it. Come on, man. No Diddy, bro. No. That's how y'all be. That's how the youngins out here doing it, man. They got a whole phase out here now. All right. Okay, let's get back to what we was doing. Let me take these shades off. I had these shades on at the beginning of the live because y'all was shining. It was y'all success was too bright. And y'all was blinding your boy, man. So I'm gonna take these shades off. Put them over here. Hold on. Gotta lock eyes with y'all, man. Lock eyes with y'all. So I wanted to show you guys something else. I want to show you something else. I gotta find it real quick. Hold on. I gotta find this real quick, man. Don't worry. I'm almost there. Give me a second. I know where it's at. Because I know what the thumbnail looked like. This is important, man. This is seriously important. Okay, here it is. I know it's coming up now. Dang, where is it? Did I pass it? Oh, I passed it. No, I passed it. I was going too fast. 1 second. Oh, there it goes. Right. If you ignore this video, it could cost you $1 million in the near future. Watch and see. Look, I'm serious. Right, look. Look. Let me pause right there. Holy moly. February the 6th. Somebody say, oh my God, here it comes. February the 6th of this year. Top metaverse AI and gaming cryptos. BitTensor Tau. Look at the first one I listed. BitTensor Tau, Render, Internet Computer, Injective, Akash, Superverse, Immutable X, Beam, Citus Heroes, and GameSwift. Then I even listed some stocks. Meta, Unity Software, Roblox, Autodesk, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Qualcomm, and Matterport. I said, if you ignore this video, look, I said, there will be some people who will ignore, all caps, they will ignore this video. Better peep my bio. I said, please, don't ignore this video, please. Shakes my head, please don't do it. Look over here. TikTok video list, look. We're not even done with this crypto cycle yet. I gave you these cryptos in February. Look at them now. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, don't do it. I'm serious. This is why I keep stuff on my TikTok timeline, just for receipts. I say, hey man, here's a whole list. Somebody said, show the G-Swift. G-Swift hasn't been around for a year, my boy. It hasn't been around for a year. Let me pull it up. Let me pull this up for the week. G-Swift is not on the crypto bubbles. It hasn't been around for a year. That's a new project, right? But I know where you're going with it. Let me explain it to him. Watch this. Let me show you. Let me go over here and show you G-Swift, because I gotta show somebody something real quick, and I'm gonna use my ebook to make sure that I explain it to them in a way where they can understand it. Hey, listen, pay attention to this, because you think I might be ducking or dodging smoke. G-Swift, you can't put it on here on the crypto bubbles. Let me help you out. You think I'm dodging smoke, but I'm about to prove something to you. Somebody say, here you go. He about to get in the kitchen on them. See, if you go here and you put in Swift, G-Swift is not here in the crypto bubbles, my boy. You can't put it over here. But I got you though. I got you though. And it wouldn't be here for a year because it's not a year old. It's a new project. But I got you though. Trust me. I know where you're trying to go with this. So let's go here and let's pull up G-Swift. Talking about GameSwift. Let's pull this up on Bybit spot. Right? So here's your GameSwift right here. I'm actually gonna pull this up in two ways. G-Swift over here on Bybit 2. I'm gonna pull this up and I'm gonna show it to you. Here's your GameSwift. This is your support level right here. See that? Support, support, support. It's not going any lower than this. This is the perfect place where this is gonna rock it up from here. But you don't believe in it yet. But here's the crazy part behind it. Watch me. I don't duck smoke. Look. It is extremely important to have a well-balanced cryptocurrency portfolio. To minimize the volatile ride of trading or investing in crypto, use these basic asset allocation or diversification guide below. Change as you see fit. Now, watch this. Out of these cryptos that I listed here, let me go back and show them to you. Out of these cryptos that I listed to you, they're over here, right? You're worried about one that has not performed as well. Look at the rest of the portfolio. When you are balanced and diversified, you could care less that GameSwift is not performing as well. Look at the rest of the portfolio. I'm gonna make sure you looking at it, right? This is where y'all mess up. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you so you can really get this right, because if you don't get this, you will constantly be failing at crypto and anything else you invest in. When you make an investment, you don't know which one is going to absolutely do what we call unicorn numbers. You do your research, your due diligence, right? Investments is the same way. I'm talking about traditional investments. If you take an angel investor or a venture capitalist, they're going to talk to the CFO, the the chief financial officer. Let's talk to them. Let's talk to the CEO, the chief executive officer. Let's talk to the CMO, the chief marketing officer. Let's talk to the COO, the chief operating officer. We're going to talk to all the chiefs and all the damn Indians too. We're going to walk around this place and see what they get. Y'all got first mover advantage and y'all got a real product or service, solves a problem in the marketplace. You do all your fucking things you're supposed to do, right? And you make your investment. You will invest in hundreds of companies. You don't know which one is going to take off. You do your due diligence and you sit back. It's an investment, right? But if you are diversified and you are balanced, you don't care. You'll get those ones that do, I'm gonna show you back here in a second. You're doing something that do, some will do poorly, real poor. And then you get the unicorns that take off. Now I'm gonna talk to you about traditional and then I'm gonna go back to this so you can truly understand this. If I was making investments, and most of these venture capitalists do, Pinterest and Instagram and Uber and this, they have a bunch of things they invested in. Some of them did all right, right? The product wasn't that good, the service was trash, or the CEO slept with the COO, the chief financial officer stole a bunch of goddamn money, whatever the case. Everything is not gonna do well. But if you're balanced and you're diversified, the ones that don't do well, or the ones that do all right, the unicorns take care of all of that. Now let me see if I'm telling the truth here. My crypto portfolio. I gave you a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you're asking me about the 10th one. I literally listed it as number 10. But you're not giving me the props on the 9 and the unicorns that went nuts. Look where I listed these two here, bro. BitTensor, Render, Superverse. You're not talking about those? These are your unicorns. They make up for all the ones that did all right. These ones did really well. You see what I mean? You understand what I'm saying to you? If you're not balanced and diversified, you lose sleep at night. If GameSwift hasn't done what you wanted to do yet, I can't even lose no sleep on GameSwift. I'm not selling one coin either, because this bull market is not over with. This cycle is not over with. I don't know what the hell GameSwift is gonna do. So I'm gonna keep that. But these have already started taking off. You understand what I'm saying? Now, he wasn't hating. He was just like, show GameSwift or whatever, because I guess he wanted me to duck the smoke. I don't duck smoke. That's me. That's a teaching opportunity for me. That gives me an opportunity to teach you how this works. You can't be out here worried about what the hell a crypto is gonna do or what it don't do. If you're balanced and diversified, you don't care. You absolutely do not care. Now, somebody say, I'm about to make it more real. I'm about to make it more real. These are the AI cryptos that I listed for you. And I call it the TikTok video list just to track it. But I have an official AI projects folder. Yikes. Hey, I have an official AI. Hey, let's talk about these unicorns. Do you understand? See, I don't duck smoke. This is a teaching moment for you. I can't be worried about GameSwift. Look at my artificial intelligence portfolio. You think I'm worried about Singularity down right now? You think I'm worried about a leaf? No, I'm not worried about that at all. Look at my portfolio. Men lie, women lie. Numbers don't lie. Right? I could care less. GameSwift makes it or it doesn't. And I'll be sitting around there in the ring with boxing gloves on, like Drago. If he dies, he dies. You ask me what happens to GameSwift? What if he dies, he dies? Have you seen Rocky? If he dies, he dies. It doesn't matter. BitTensor Tau is going to go nuts. AOS is going nuts. PAL, Fetch, which is ASI now, they combine. These things are going crazy. If you die, you die. You know what I mean? Talk to me now. Somebody say, yo, what happened to Palm.ai? Oh, you know I got Palm. I definitely got Palm. That's Google's joint. I got Palm. Palm is in my, I should have it in here, but I have it in my, I got a joint called, where is it at? Where do I got it at? Hold on, let me pull it up for you. Show it to you. Where I have my Palm at. Here you go. Look, show it to you. Here you go. Look, show it to you. And I also have Risky Jewels. Look, if you click on Risky Jewels, look. Somebody say, oh my God, bro. I know, just calm down. Everybody calm down. But Monster X's. Let's have different categories. So Palm is over here, somewhere. Let me see. It's in here somewhere. Where are you at? Oh, there it is right there. Click on it. There's Palm. I still got Palm. And it's in my Monster X's too. Don't get it twisted. These are Monster X projects. Monster X projects over here. I got stuff in different categories or whatever that I kind of keep an eye on. It's in Monster X's. Hey, watch this. Going back to what I was just saying a few seconds ago about investments. Look at this, about this, how it works. Now, these are called Monster X's. Do you think I care that Kujira, right, is not on the Cosmos ecosystem, or Casper or Radiant, or you think I care about these Hello and Rollbit, and you think I care about them not doing as well right now? No, look at the portfolio. Do you see more green and bigger bubbles green than anything red? Yes. This takes care of all of this little stuff. This one by itself takes care of all of this stuff. This is all gravy stuff, because this right here takes care of everything down there, period. That's that unicorn I'll talk to you about, that Uber or that Pinterest or that Instagram or something. You know what I'm saying? You start getting stuff like that, you be like, woo! Woo! I don't think people understand how that works. 8,300%, let me make sure. $1,000 times 8,300%. Look. Somebody say, woo! Look, you already know what it is. It's very simple math. Look, $1,000 times, look, 8,300%. That's an 83X, ain't it? I could care less what this stuff did. This one right here by itself. Hey, by the way, this wasn't a $1,000 investment. You didn't put no $10,000 in no mantra, bruh. Okay. There's this level, the entry level, and then there's more levels to it. I could care less what underperforms. My ebook talks to you about balance and diversification. If you get it wrong, you get it absolutely wrong. Hey, if you get it wrong, it is absolutely wrong. A $27 ebook out here talking to y'all about balance and diversification and showing you how to start a portfolio out that looks like that, and building it up along a different type of information that's in that ebook so you understand the structure and the base of doing this. You get it wrong, it's just wrong. Somebody said, shit. Shit. That's crazy. I know. Listen. And we just getting started. Remember, we haven't even seen the parabolic bull phase yet. I keep trying to tell you that crypto is creating millionaires every week. And when we start going into the parabolic phase, it starts creating millionaires daily. Will you be one of those people that join the 2 Comma Club? That's the real question that you got to ask yourself. It's not for me. You got to literally ask yourself, do I have a real of getting in the 2 Comma Club? We call it the 2 Comma Club, 2 commas in $1 million. Do I have a real shot at getting in the 2 Comma Club? Do I have a real shot? You do. In case you didn't, if you didn't know how to answer that question, let me help you out. The answer is yes. Did you know that there are some crypto projects that haven't even launched yet that are gonna come in here and do 50 to 100 X's? They haven't even launched yet. I'm serious. Stuff like Peak and My Pet Hooligan and stuff like that. I'm serious. You understand, man. Some of y'all know about the carrot coin and stuff like that or whatever, but my shrapnel and all of this. I mean not shrapnel, but off the grid and all of this stuff. Man, I don't think you guys understand. Somebody said peak, like P-E-E-K? No, P-E-A-Q. Like P-E-A-Q. Peak. Somebody said like GPU net and stuff like that. Yeah, I was talking to people. Yeah. Remember, I was telling people about that stuff. You go and look at my TikTok timeline, I was telling people about GPU net, IONet, all that stuff. We have nodes. Like let me show it to you right here. Let me go down here on my timeline and see, man, y'all gotta start tapping in. There's people out here that's really, 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 look at this stuff, man. Dude, is this it? Is this one of them? What was this one right here? Where the heck are the 25 to 100X cryptos, bro? Let me click on this and see what this is. Yeah. Go get that money, don't stop. Look, GPU public node sale. Just a reminder. Hey, for those of you who missed this, I told my audience about this in April. We have nodes. We have GPU nodes. When this launches, this will put us in the stratosphere. We have nodes that's making us GPU right now. I told my audience about this, look, March 26th. I said, hey, Friday, April 5th, this is going live. I told them about this March 26th. These are facts. Facts. Here, IONet, GPU net nodes, I got nodes. It's like the Gala nodes that I had, you know what I'm saying, years ago. I had Gala nodes. I sold some of my Gala nodes, but I still have one Gala node. We earning, man, what? You couldn't even buy a Gala node for less than $100,000 when it was popping. You couldn't even buy one for less than 100 G's. I'm speaking real facts for those of you who've been in crypto for a little minute. You know I had Gala nodes. Couldn't buy one for less than 100 racks. It's true. Somebody said, I have 10K. What do I buy first? The audience knows what I'm about to tell you, and this is real talk. You said you have 10K, you grab first. You grab this. You got my Power Profit ebook combo. You're trying to figure out how to do crypto from as a beginner standpoint, and you need to understand how it works. You need to grab the crypto cheat guide. And this right here, which helps you get more cash flow liquidity on the front end of your crypto. Here's the link. That's the first thing you buy. Because if you got 10 G's and you mess this up, then you miss an opportunity to turn 10 G's into $1 million. Look, powerofpublish.co. Powerofpublish.co. And I'm tired of you with your elementary self. Watch this. This person has 10 grand. This cycle is not even over with. It ain't even close to over with. It has 10 G's. Do you know that 10 G's is literally, I'm talking about child's play $1 million in crypto. Did you know that? We're not talking, listen, we're not talking about 100% on your money. Turning $10,000 and making 10,000. So, you have 20,000. 10 G's in crypto. You do that right, that's a minimum $1 million. Let me show it to you on a calculator. Some of y'all like, now. Okay, look, you got 10 G's, right? 10 G's, look, plus 100%. Somebody say he's doing the elementary first. Look, plus 100%, congratulations. You now have 20 G's. That's 100%, right? I know this is gonna sound elementary, but I'm going somewhere with this. But if you got 10 G's, right, and you can get 300%, right? You now have 30 G's, right? What if you got 30 G's and you could get 300% on 30 G's, right? Look what you have now. Hey, are you starting to catch up on this? If you got 120 G's and you got 30%, 300% on that, somebody like, it's not that simple. No, it is simple. The percentages are the percentages. It's the amount of, what type of capital do you have on the front end of your percentages? These percentages are real. I'm trying to make sure people understand this. You go over here, these monster X's, we're not gonna act like that this is not 1,700%. Did you have $100 in front of this, or 1,000 or 10,000 or 100,000 in front of this? The number doesn't change. In the last 30 days, this is 71%. What did you have in the front of 71%? 100,000 or 10,000 or 100,000 in front of that. Now, that's just straight up. If you know how to trade this on leverage, this is not 71%. A 10x, this is 700%. So now let's go over here and do this a different way. $10,000, wait for it, plus 700%, okay? This is 71%. 10x is 700. It is what it is. I'm just showing you how it works. It don't take long to get to $1 million with 10 G's. Well, that would be something, brother. If you actually was showing me that you were actually making like 100% or 200-300, whatever those numbers is. I know that's exactly what that would look like, except for that's what we got going on here. Watch, let me show it to you. Somebody calculate this. Well, you ain't got to calculate it up for me. I got you. Pay attention. I'm serious. Imagine you start off with $1,000 and you started doing this, and you was doing this every couple weeks. Look, this ain't luck. It's not luck, right? 300% is easy. Is this true, yes or no? 200-300%, no problem. Right? Does this look like luck, or does this look like I really know what I'm doing here? Right? So let's do that again. 10 racks. You turn 10 racks, 300% on that, 30 bands. 30 bands, 300%, oh, 90,000. 90,000, 300% of the, oh shit. Yeah, that's $1 million easy. Easy. And if you don't even know how to trade with leverage and you sit back and you do that, that's 100 racks. Turning 10,000 to 100 racks in crypto is child's play. None of that. If you don't get the foundation though, and you don't understand how crypto works, what is the blockchain? Where do I buy my crypto? Why should I use an exchange? How should I protect my crypto, holding it on these ledgers and stuff like that, and these tangent wallets? If you don't know how to do the basics of crypto, all the fancy stuff don't matter. The trading with leverage, 5x, 10x leverage, none of that stuff matters if you don't understand the basics of it. Because if you don't understand the basics, you'll think that 10% or 5% or 3% on your money is not good. 3% on your money is amazing. 5%, 10% straight up on your money is insane. No savings account is gonna pay you 10% on your money. Zero. And they definitely ain't gonna do it in 24 hours. No bank on the planet Earth. So once you start learning the basics and respecting the basic numbers, Then you learn how to lever it up. You start learning the fancy stuff and you be like, oh my God, you turn 10 G's into $1 million. Oh my God, you turn 10 G's into $1 million easy. Does everybody? Do you believe me? Say yes or no. I'm just trying to get a feel for the audience right now. Do you believe that? Yes or no? Just let me know. I'm just curious. Somebody said the ebook doesn't show how to leverage trade. I literally just said, right? You need to learn the basics first. You're out here trying to learn how to trade with leverage. What are you going to do with the money? If you don't understand balance and diversification in your portfolio, what are you doing? You're just trading futures? That's paper. The name of the game is to actually own the real asset. Is this microphone on? I'm going to make sure that it is. Futures, perpetual futures trade, that's paper. Right? The reason that these banks make so much money is they don't literally give you the physical assets of stuff. They like to give you the paper version. Options, futures, derivatives, shares, that's paper. They actually own the real asset. They actually own the brick and mortar company. They own the actual gold, and they sell you the paper version of it. So when you actually start trading these cryptos, perpetual futures, it's paper. I'm trying to show you the basics of crypto, how to take care of the real asset. Owning it, physically owning the asset and holding it. If you don't know how to do that, who cares that you know how to trade? You're just trading paper. The name of the game is to get the physical asset. Really own a Bitcoin or 2 or 3 or 4. A real Bitcoin, a whole one. Have it. Bitcoin is going to go to $1 million one day. If you don't own one, trading the paper allows you to buy the Bitcoin. Because you can take $1,000 and lever it up to $10,000 worth of buying power so that you can get those gains, right? So that you can do what with it? Buy the real asset. See? See what I mean? Don't try to skip. No, don't try to skip the training wheels. Trying to skip the training wheels ain't how this. That's dangerous. The name of this game is to collect the physical assets. J.P. Morgan, again, going back to Chase, they own more silver. They in the Guinness Book of World Record for the amount of silver they hold. Physical silver. The United States own more gold than any other country. It ain't even close. Like 8,000 metric tons or some shit. The closest person to them is like Germany at 3,000 metric tons, something. That's physical gold. Not the paper version. Futures and options and derivatives. No. The physical one. That's why BlackRock and all that, that's why there's a Bitcoin ETF. There's 2 of them though. The first ETFs that was approved was the paper version. Go do your research. I'm telling you, the Bitcoin ETF and the Ethereum ETF that got passed first was futures, paper versions of the asset. Now they have these spot ETFs for Ethereum and Bitcoin. They have to physically go and get the Bitcoin. They physically hold the Bitcoin on some type of ledger, some type of cold wallet. And when you go and buy the ETF, they're not going to transfer the real asset to you. You're buying the paper version. They hold the asset and charge you fees for holding the asset. Why wouldn't you just bypass them? Why wouldn't you learn how to go and physically buy Bitcoin off the exchange and physically hold it on your own cold wallet? You don't have to pay nobody fees for that. Your wealth is still going to be the same. Bitcoin is going to do, the numbers are the numbers. Who holds the asset? That's why I wrote the ebook. Bypassing that is that's not smart to bypass the ebook. No. Once you learn that, now you're like, okay, now that I understand how this works, Let me go ahead and show it to you. Let me show you how the base of this works. See if this makes sense. We already know that trading with can get you, take $1,000 and have you, so for those of you who don't have $10,000, well, that's $1,000 on 10X. For those of you who don't have $1,000, that's $100 on 10X. That's what leverage is. It allows you to have a more buying power so that when these percentages go up, you actually get an opportunity to take advantage of that. $10,000 worth of 30% versus $100 or $1,000. That's what leverage is. But you still have to learn this stuff. Bypassing the cryptocurrency basics, people are asking you why you're in crypto, you can't even answer the question. You can't tell them what cryptocurrency is. Be honest with yourself. You have no idea what the blockchain is. You don't know the benefits of investing in crypto, right? Are you being honest with yourself? Crypto exchanges. You don't know why you're buying from certain exchanges. You haven't looked at the competitive fees, robust security, or ample liquidity, and how that affects which exchange you should be on. You never even considered that, right? Be honest with yourself, right? Understanding the difference between Bitcoin, Ethereum, and altcoins. Why did you list these out separately? Because they are actually different. Bitcoin is the #1 and the first cryptocurrency, the most decentralized, but this is basically like the new computer. This is the largest blockchain, period. And anything that is not Bitcoin is considered an altcoin. But because Ethereum is also an altcoin, it is the biggest with smart contracts. You have to separate them. This controls about 20% of the whole market. So these are three different things, and you have to know the difference. Yes, Ethereum is an altcoin, but it is its own thing. It is the largest blockchain. You got to know the difference between. Listen, man, let me turn my camera around before I go through. If you don't understand this stuff, you will get this wrong. You'll be too busy trying to buy stuff like Shiba Inu and this, that. That stuff is built on the Ethereum blockchain. You're buying your crypto. Some of y'all can't even tell me what blockchain is built on. Right? People screaming Brett, but they don't even know Brett is the Brett that you want is built on the base ecosystem, the base blockchain, which is controlled by Coinbase. Base, right? Y'all been buying the bread that's on the Ethereum blockchain. That's not the one. If you don't understand the basics, you mess up. You buying the wrong crypto. Listen, I'm trying to make this very plain. Look, my man is giving me crap. He said, no, he said, I'm trying to make this plain because some of these cryptos will launch, especially these meme coins, they'll launch and you think you're buying the right one, but you're buying it on the wrong chain. The pumps that you're thinking that you're going to get, you're not getting those pumps. You bought the wrong one. You didn't understand. You didn't understand. Somebody said, keep going. Chapter 2, building a crypto portfolio, well-balanced and diversified. You got to be balanced and diversified. You cannot separate them. They are a team. Your portfolio has to be balanced and diversified. If you screw that up, you will lose at crypto. Risk assessment. You got to understand volatility. The importance of regulation. The government is here now. The Security and Exchange Commission. You cannot buy crypto now without the government being involved. Exchange Commission. You cannot buy crypto now without the government being involved in stuff like and ARK Invest and Fidelity and 21 Shares and Franklin Templeton, and they're not coming in here without the SEC taking a look at them with a microscope. This count, that's a magnifying glass. Same thing. Microscope, magnifying glass, however you want. They're looking at them very closely. That means if you don't understand regulation, you can mess this whole thing up for yourself. Somebody say, yep, that's true. So regulations is important. We ain't even talked about no trading and stuff because you got to get past this first. This is the training wheels. You mess this up, you're going to be out here riding a bike and falling down, scraping your knees up. Risk management strategies. Oh, you can't avoid this at all. Diversifying your portfolio, doing your research. No, you're just going to buy crypto because somebody on YouTube told you to buy that? Hell no. You better do your research, set clear investment goals, use safe storage methods. You get the idea. Keep going, Cal. Chapter 3, creating your investment strategy. What do you mean? Oh, there's a strategy to this now. You just think this is willy-nilly? You need to define your goals. The importance of diversification is in there. So I had to double down on this again. 5 diversification tips. This is a very important word. Have you figured it out yet? Diversifying your portfolio is very, very important. Active versus passive investing. Ooh, I don't understand the difference. Let me explain it to you. Do you go to work? Do you do that every single week? That's active. Look, that's active work. You have to actively show up and do something. Pack boxes, crackers, draw blood, defend somebody in court. That is active income. If you don't actively do something, you don't get a paycheck. There's also a thing called passive income, where you do something one time and get paid over and over and over and over again. I call it Netflix money, to be honest with you. Netflix had to only convince you that they had things that you wanted to watch on TV and stream live. They had to do that one time. You signed up, that is passive income for them every single month, right? Well, did you know there's a difference between active and passive investing? Some of y'all out here busting your ass looking for these, well, what is this? What is the 10x coin here? What is the 20x coin here? There's a difference between active and passive investing. You might want to learn the difference in that. Somebody say he still ain't talking about day trading, and this is basic information, training wheels. Come on, talk to me. Chapter 4, crypto wallets. Not your keys, not your crypto. Remember this phrase. If you are grabbing crypto and it is getting bought up on an exchange, you don't own the crypto. It says it right there, not your keys, not your crypto, or not your keys, not your cheese. And we ain't talking about Doritos, we're talking about your actual money. See, when you buy your crypto from an exchange, your private keys are held on that exchange. You probably didn't notice, but everybody's crypto sits on the blockchain. And what gives us access to that crypto are our private keys. Well, if you buy from an exchange, they're holding your private keys. You don't hold the private keys, which means if they go bankrupt, if they start borrowing money or they start getting over leveraged and they get a margin call and they have to shut down, your crypto goes with them. What do you mean? Yeah, and then you got to wait for a judge to try to sort it out. Maybe you get some of your money back, maybe you don't. Depends on how they fall out. Chapter 7, Chapter 11, restructuring, somebody buying them out in an acquisition deal, nightmare. You probably want to take your crypto and move it to cold storage where you hold the private keys. That way, if something happens to the exchange that you actually acquired your crypto from, you can take it to one of the other 100 exchanges. Somebody say amen to that. We still ain't talking about trading and stuff. This is more important than that, I promise you. So you got to understand your crypto wallets. Well, I don't know nothing about them. Lucky Apple wrote an ebook. Type of crypto wallets and their benefits, hard, soft, paper wallets, pros and cons, where to buy them, how to use the hardware wallets. There's even 2 videos right here. Imagine that. Implementing 2-factor authentications. For those of you who still have your crypto on an exchange, you better have a 2FA. At least you can protect it with that. Somebody say it's right here in the ebook. Golly. Chapter 5, navigating bear and bull markets. I don't understand what that is. You see all those green bubbles over there, don't you? When they're all red, that's bearish. When they're green, it's bullish. You got to know the difference between bearish stuff and bull market stuff. So here it tells you what a bull market is. You got to know that. You got to understand what that is. You got to understand who the bulls are. You got to understand the bear market and who the bears are. And no, we're not talking about the Chicago Bulls and the Chicago Bears. We are who we thought they were and all of that stuff. Michael Jordan United Center standing outside. No, sir, and no, ma'am. Ain't no Jordans on this page. This is your money, remember? You got to understand that. Key bullet points about crypto bear and bull markets. Look at these bullet points right here. Stuff like aim to buy low to sell high, buy major dips, average bear markets and average bull markets, and Bitcoin dropping 30 to 75%. Some of y'all bought a lot of crypto in 2021. Couldn't understand why you lost a bunch of your money because you bought the top of a 4-year cycle. That was the end of the cycle. This is this new cycle that we're in. The cycle. This is this new cycle that we're in. That was your bear market crash. This was your accumulation year, year 2. This is the year we're in right now, 2024. That's year 3, and we're at the end of 2024. So imagine this: at the end of year 3, look what happens in year 4. End of 2020, the end of year 3, look what happens. That's where you are right now. You're wondering why crypto is starting to shoot up. We're in the third. Look, we're in the 3rd year in the 4th quarter. Boom. Boom, that's where you are right now. If you don't understand this, you'll be playing around. You'll think that you still have a whole 2 months. I'm gonna just get my stuff together. I'm gonna buy some crypto next month. I'm gonna see what it's doing next week or whatever. No, we're in the fourth quarter of the third year of a 4-year cycle. This thing is starting to go up. It's getting way more aggressive than it was in 2022 or last year in 2023. This thing is starting to get seriously aggressive. We're not looking at a $15,000 Bitcoin. Bitcoin is now $60-something thousand. We're not looking at an $800 Ethereum. Ethereum is over $2,000. You get what I'm saying. This stuff is starting to progress and get very violent to the upside. If you keep playing around, you'll miss the most important part of the cycle. Somebody say, we still ain't talking about trading. This is just basically information that we needed. See? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look, smart money, dumb money, smart money, dumb money, smart money. Look, you start buying crypto over here, this is dumb money. These people will be exit liquidity, right? Do you believe me? Smartest place to buy crypto is here. Smartest place to accumulate crypto is here. If you come in right here, you're borderline and you're starting to miss major, what we call generational wealth. This is where your millionaires and billionaires are created. These people are getting debt free, and these people like to stun on people on social media. These people right here, they get a little bit of money because everybody here is selling their crypto that they bought cheap to these people. These people are exit liquidity. Facts. Smart money, dumb money, smart money, dumb money, smart money, dumb money. Somebody said we're getting close to dumb money. Please don't be dumb money. Okay, let's keep it going. A simplified overview of a typical 4-year cycle. I break it down for you right here. Bear market accumulation, Bitcoin halving cycle, bull market phase. We are here. The Bitcoin halving cycle has already happened, and we're literally getting ready to end year 3, going into year 4. You will be making a mistake by not paying attention to what happens at the end of this year, going into 2025. It will be an absolute mistake. Chapter 6, crypto staking and rewards. Did you know that you can make money just holding certain cryptos? Did you know that there are actually crypto debit cards that you can make money on literally just buying stuff? Benefits of staking, benefits of earning rewards. Somebody say, oh my God, I don't know how to stake. There you go. Chapter 7, crypto lingo and terms. Understanding the actual lingo and terms of crypto so that when I'm going live and I'm talking to you about this stuff, you are not lost, telling me to rewind it back or can you record it and put it on YouTube and all of that. No, you need to understand that this stuff is in this ebook. Understanding the difference between public and private keys and who Satoshi is and smart contracts and stable coins. If you get this wrong, you would just mess this whole thing up. Chapter 8, crypto sites to bookmark, like this one. This one will make you 100 G's by itself. This one is listed in this ebook, I promise you. And there's several other bookmarks that you should have. This site here by itself will make you 100 G's. Let me turn my camera around and say it to you again because you think I'm playing. That website by itself make you 100X. By itself. No help. Look how, did you see how my voice went? By itself. Let me do it. By itself. Yeah, I had to come way out of character for that one, just so I can get you to pay attention, wake up, in case you would fall asleep. By yourself, I tried to get way up there like that, so you can wake up. Wake up, I'm talking to you. This is serious business. Okay, let's continue. I'm almost done. This is the ebook. I'm just showing you what's in it. Chapter 9, 10 common crypto mistakes. Number 1, not taking profits. Ooh, whoa. Whoa. Number 1, not taking profits. I'm about to double down on that. No, I got to double down on that. Number 1, not taking profits. I'm about to make that real. This ebook is link is in my bio. Let me see if I can make this real quick. Somebody say, here come the receipts. Here they come. Are they on the way? Look, whoa. Here come the receipts. Here come the receipts. You ready? Here we go. Look at this. This is on my TikTok timeline. Look, after Bitcoin dumped down, I did this video telling you that Bitcoin dumped. And then I did a video laughing saying, OMG, Bitcoin crashed 4% and people thought it was over. They thought it was going to 0. I did this video next. After that, here go the receipts. I did this video. Look at this. Yesterday I did it. Look. Let me turn this up. Look at this. A video explaining how Bitcoin lost $60,000. Yesterday I did a video explaining how Bitcoin lost $60,000 support and that people shouldn't miss my TikTok live. I was like, yo, Bitcoin lost 30,000 for a brief moment, and I'm like, yo, I told people, yo, you better catch me live. This was 3 days ago now. These are receipts. And so in this video, I showed people that I was like, yo, that was just a liquidity dump, and we're back, right? Look right here. Look at this. 28 positions, right? I opened up 28 long positions. Wait, I'm not done. I showed people how these positions looked. Showed them everything that I was in, right? The whole 9 yards. And then look at this, look at the end of this video. Look at this. I'm gonna scale these positions up and I'll end up exiting at about $30,000. So I'll say, I'm gonna scale these positions up. I'm gonna end up exiting at around $30,000. Look down here, look, here's the receipts. Actually, 28 times 1,000, actually 28,000. I mean, you know, hey, give me a break. Who's paying attention? Actually scaling out and ending out about 30,000. Watch this, look. Look. Somebody say, nah, that ain't real. Look, click on this, I promise you it's real. You click on this, it is 100% real, look. These are real numbers. These are real numbers. So, should I take profits yet? I'm waiting to see. I just gave this live, and look at where we are right now. Look, we're bumping. Profits. If we continue to bump our head here, I am going to take profits at around 30 G's. Some people would be thinking I'd be capping, but these receipts will come flying. My audience already knows. Those receipts will come flying at you. They will. I'm just letting you know, there's no cap around here. This is just, I'm sharing my journey with this entire community live. So, yeah. Profits is number one. People will be in profits like that, and then they won't pay attention to stuff like this, and then they'll wait, and then this will become an unrealized loss. I'll be watching Bitcoin over the next couple of days to see. I have an alert set right here. If we do not come up in here and start hitting this to break through it, I will take profits. It's the number one rule. I ain't gonna break the number one rule of not taking profits. Somebody say, amen. There's 9 other ones that will absolutely crush you. Crypto tips to remember is in this ebook. Crypto basic tax information, filling out KYC information, you get the idea. Dollar cost averaging is up in here, coming into the market. Chapter 10, crypto, look, so that you don't get your stuff taken away from you, right? How to avoid these things. People pretending, trying to act like they're me, impersonations, gaining your trust, promoting scam, direct messaging you, requesting your crypto assets, amplifying it, and then pulling a disappearing act on your ass. You think it's me. No ma'am and no sir. Ponzi schemes, fake initial coin offering, pump and dump schemes, phishing expositions, all this stuff is in here. What if I already got Calvin? How do I even avoid this on social media? Boom. Verify. Be wary of celebrity endorsements. Avoid too good to be true offers. Don't share your personal information. Be cautious of direct messages. Come on now. Look, I got the whole thing here to avoid that. What happens if I already got? Boom. If somebody already got you, here's what you start doing here to get that done. Oh my God, you got that in there? That's the end of the ebook. Hey, we didn't talk about day trading or swing trading in there one time. And I can guarantee you, if you ignore that ebook and the basics of doing crypto, you will not win this game. Because day trading, swing trading, and scalping the market is way more volatile, way more aggressive. You're dealing with professionals over there. If you don't learn the basics of this, no way you win this game. So, do you agree with me that you do not need to be trying to skip the crypto cheat guide? No way. So, actually understood what I said, and that you believe that this is going to help you. Powerofpublish.co. Right there. Screenshot this or write it down. Use shorthand, pig Latin, if you want to speak, however you want to do it, okay? You got to get this information because this is waiting for you. Now, for those of you who are wondering what's the front end of this, let me just quickly say what this is. 7 proven steps to 6-figure affiliate marketing. Why does that make sense? Because these numbers are the numbers. These cryptos have done this in the last 30 days. Do you have $100 in front of this, 1,000 or 10,000 or 100,000? This shows you how to make 100 G's from your house with a cell phone and a computer. Facts, right? Seriously. And you take this money and that's what you put into crypto. Well, how do I know you even qualify to write an ebook, bro? 7 proven steps to 6-figure. You gonna show me how to make 100 G's? First, you gotta first make 100 G's. You're right. Let me stand up. Now this is my office. This is how it looks on the back side of it, which you normally can't see because I'm just a talking head most of the time. But that's the rest of the office going around here. There's also a little thing down here. This is a little, I say little, but this is about 2 feet. And it says for earning $10,000 in commissions. This one is also a 2 feet plaque in my office for earning $100,000 in commissions. So I know how to make 6 figures for sure. So if I know how to make 6 figures, I'm qualified to write a book about how to make 6 figures. I'm sure of that. I'm sure, but that's not it. I gotta double down on that. Because 6 figures is cool. What about more? And I slide over here and I click on commissions. Somebody say this is getting real now. And I slide all the way down here to let you know that this has been, look, all the way up here. So this has been happening all throughout 2024 for sure, right? Look, all throughout 2024, all the way until just last week. Every last one of these dates is a week. If you pull your calendar out, I promise you that every last date on this is a week on your calendar. So 2024, all throughout 2023, all throughout 2022, all throughout 2021. Calvin, I see this. Where's the money at, bro? I mean, you show me this, but I just see numbers. I'm sorry, the money is over here. If these are weekly numbers, dates, these are weekly payouts. The numbers are over here. Yeah. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. That's 100 G's right there. No problem. That means I can slide all the way up here and tell you that there's over 800,000 on that list. You want to do crypto like a boss. The numbers are the numbers. What do you have on the front end of the crypto numbers? 100,000, 10,000, 1,000, or a couple $100. Somebody said, yeah, I got it now. So let's flip the camera back around. 7 proven steps to 6-figure affiliate marketing. I know what I'm talking about. We take this money and we put it on the front end of weekly and monthly stuff and yearly stuff that looks like this. Now you're doing crypto like a boss. You have capital, cash flow, liquidity to actually put in front of these type of numbers. Somebody say, got it. That part. So you can grab this as a combo or you can grab these individually. Maybe you already have money and you just want to learn how to do crypto. Or maybe you know how to do crypto and you want some more capital, some capital. Whatever you decide. Most people say, no. I need both of these, bro. I don't even like the job that I'm at right now anyway. Can't even stand the employees or my boss. Got you. That's for you then. Do something about that before you get fired, laid off, furloughed, or they cut your hours. Right? There's the link. See what I mean now? This is a more valuable link to you now that you understand the whole thing. This is serious. You don't have no time to waste. And this is what I'm trying to explain to people. Crypto is great, but you need to understand it's just a tool. It's just a tool for building wealth. Affiliate marketing is just a tool for building wealth. You put those two tools together Look at your toolbox. I mean, this is one of those multi-tools, ain't it? You know what I'm saying? They change the parts out. It do this, it drill, this is a multi-tool that I'm trying to get you to use out here. You don't need a whole bunch of stuff. Just use this one. This is a multi-tool. It do like 7, 8 different things. It shows you how to make money on the front end. And because you have that skill, it doesn't matter what the other tool is in the box. It doesn't matter if it's crypto. It doesn't matter if it's real estate. It doesn't matter if it's stocks. It doesn't matter if it's real estate investment trust or all of those tools in the box. Making the capital is the most important tool, though. You have to have money coming in. And if you don't like the way your money is coming in now, if it's coming in too slow, or you don't like the where it's coming from because you don't like who's actually giving you the money, the boss, the company, you don't like the products and the services, but you kind of stuck where you are because you graduated summa cum laude, but you're not really doing what you graduated for. You don't really like what you're doing. Your wife don't like it. Your husband don't like what you do for a living. I don't know what your situation is. You can change it, though. This can be changed, is what I'm trying to say to you. It's serious business out here, man. And that's once you learn these skills too, well, like when you learn affiliate marketing, meaning you don't have your own product or service, you're promoting other people's products and services and making money. Amazon has an affiliate. I haven't showed people this in they have an affiliate program. Did you know that? Anything that Walmart sells, you can make money by promoting it. Oh, somebody say, nah. You ever heard of this little company right here? You know that symbol? That's Target. Target has an affiliate program. You ever heard of this little bitty company right here, Amazon? Did you know that Amazon has an affiliate program? Anything that Amazon sells on Amazon, you can promote and make money. Did you even know that? Some of y'all been doing this wrong. Oh my God. What was the last holiday that we had? Y'all had these football games that y'all inviting people over with. Super Bowl gonna be coming up and stuff like that. Y'all had Super Bowl parties, Christmas parties, Thanksgiving parties, Halloween parties. People gonna be asking you, where did you get this slow masticating juicer? Oh my God, this juice is amazing. These Mai Tais. Where did you get this ice maker? Where did your husband get that grill and this, that? Everybody gonna be asking you where you got this stuff. You're gonna be all over social media, flexing. Where is your affiliate link? Because when you post that piece of content, if it goes and does 5,000, 10,000, or God forbid it goes viral, you miss a lot of money. Everybody's trying to figure out your wife in that nice little black dress when y'all went out. Y'all was stunting on them on Instagram. Look at you. You was all in front of the Benz or the Beamer, and he was like, ooh, look at them shoes. Look at that timepiece. Oh my God. Where was your affiliate link though? When all them women was asking where your wife got that dress from, why you didn't have an affiliate link? That affiliate link would have paid for that meal and that outing and then some. Yeah. Next time y'all start flexing on the gram and where is your affiliate link though? Y'all get these questions all the time. Y'all be looking at stuff. Some of y'all be on TikTok and y'all be going down the For You page and they be showing you all the different stuff. These people figured it out. They be showing you all kind of, look at my backyard and this is how, you know, my pergola and stuff. They be like, ooh, and people be all in the comment, where's that pergola at? Oh my God, I'm ready to buy right now. And they straight have affiliate link. You think they're just showing you their backyard and their pergola for no reason? When you go and buy that pergola, they get a commission. How many videos did that get? How many views? 100,000? 500,000? 1.1 million views? How much money did you make this person sitting around chilling in the backyard showing you their little pergola and their outdoor? Yeah, there's some women on here right now be like, oh my God. I be on Instagram following her all the time and I be, you know what? Damn. Now, wonder she be going on vacation and she be all up in Bali and shit like that. Of course. Because the more money she makes, the more extravagant places she can go and stun on y'all and show you all those things that you actually want in your life. And she gonna provide you an affiliate link for all of it. Girl, you be wearing them shoes, you be wearing them purses. They don't even have to buy the purses no more. They got so many people following them, the purses get sent to them for free. So they get the purse sent for free. The company loves it because what? They actually put it on their timeline, and y'all look at it, 500,000 views, 200 million views. The company loves it. They make money. The company makes money. Only person that don't make money is you. You become a consumer. You spending your money making everybody else rich. Oh no. See y'all don't want to talk to me. And it's too much. No, I'm gonna go back over here and I'm explaining. Let me turn my camera around again. Hey, 7 proven steps to 6-figure affiliate marketing. How do you make 100 G's from the house doing that? So that you can take that money and beat them because you know what to do with your money by investing it and having your money go out and work for you. Instead of just doing all the work up front and only making money, somebody say active income, I'm gonna make this money, put it in the market, turn that into passive income so that my money's out there working for me. Even when I sleep, I'm making money. When I wake up, I'm making money. When I go on vacation, I'm making money. When they call out sick and I gotta go work, I don't even care because that's more money that I can make to put back into some investments. I like to call my investments and my money employees. My audience knows that. If you're looking at your money like anything other than employees, you haven't figured it out yet. Your money, it's employees. It works for you. You think you working for the money. Or some of y'all, the reason that y'all are absolutely financially challenged is because that's your mindset. You think that you're going to work for the money. No. You're going to work so that you can get the money so that you can have it work for you. Some of y'all get 1,000 employees come across y'all desk every single week. Couple hundred employees. The problem is these employees quit on you as soon as they get hired, they quit on you. You get your paycheck, $800, and then I gotta pay this, I gotta pay this, I gotta pay, and then everybody quit on you the same day. You don't even go to the bank. You go straight to the Walmart to cash your check, or the Publix, or the liquor store. Your people quit on you. The first day they get hired, they quit. That's not how that works. See, y'all, I'm gonna change y'all mindset. I like my employees to stay around. I put them to work. And you know what? They work 24 hours, 7 days a week. They don't talk back. They don't show up late for work. They don't be stealing from me, fraternizing with other people. They just go to work. And then here's the crazy thing about it. Do you know they go out and hire other people without talking to me? I put $1,000 in crypto and then I wake up and crypto was up 10, 15, 20%. They went out and hired some more employees. I mean, God damn, y'all didn't even talk to me about that? We just said, they just want to work for you so bad, Calvin. Oh, okay, all right, well, okay. As long as you vetted them. They go out and hire other employees, right? I'm not done. Look, and when I get too many of them, when I get too many employees, I have to fire some of them. I let them go. Listen, they don't even be mad. You say you hire employees, you just get too many employees. You're like, I gotta let some of y'all go. I got 100,000 employees this month. I'm gonna have to let some of y'all go. And you go in and you cut 10 or 25% of them, $25,000. You know what I mean? They don't even be upset. They be sitting around waiting if they can go back to work for you. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing personal when I have to come in there and I gotta let 25,000 of y'all go today. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Somebody say it's the number one rule that's in my ebook when I said 10 things that are actually, not taking profits. Oh, I got several crypto employees out here working. Thousands of them. I'm going to have to let some of them, if Bitcoin keeps bumping his head at 66,000, I'm going to have to let some of them go. I'm going to look over here in his eye and say, I'm going to have to let some of y'all go. Don't take it personal. I'm going to have to let some of y'all go. It is what it is. And then, when the conditions get back right, I'll hire y'all back. I'll hire some of y'all back. When everything pick up and the conditions is right. But hey, see, y'all not looking at y'all business. Y'all not looking at life right. Y'all be pissed off when y'all got to go to work. I don't even want to go to work today. I don't even like the manager, this, that. I'll be happy. When I was working, I was happy. I was like, wait a minute, you giving me an opportunity to go to work and you're gonna pay me some money to go out and hire my own employees? Man, this is a phenomenal. This is great. Hey, let me ask you a question. Can we agree that if I work here, that you pay me $800, $900 a week so that I could go out and hire my own employee? That is great. And you're gonna do this every week? Wow. This is amazing. They're gonna do this every single week. Wow. Wow, this is great. And all I gotta do is fulfill the what we agree on. That I'm gonna do this and work here at these specific hours. Okay, great. No problem. If you're not looking at your job that way, you're gonna be frustrated. Depending on where y'all come from and how y'all background, you might be frustrated, like fussing. You might be frustrated. Some of y'all frustrated, and some of y'all frustrated. Because your mindset ain't right. You should be going to work every single day with a smile on your face. People don't even know why you smiling. You don't gotta know. I know. After listening to that live last night, the next time I go to work, I'm gonna have the biggest damn smile on my face. I'm finna start hiring my own employees. I'm finna be a Fortune 500 company out this bitch. I'm trying to have millions of employees out here. Yeah. You should be going to work saying to yourself, I'm finna have 1 million employees. Watch me one day have 1 million employees. That's how you gotta be looking at it. If you don't look at it that way, you'll be frustrated. Frustrated too. See, I gave you a different perspective, didn't I? You should go to work and get that money and be happy about it. And you should be happy about it. People don't even understand, right? Here's the funny thing about this. You go to work, you start showing up early, leaving late if you need to, whatever, doing extra shit and smiling or whatever. You know what's funny about that? The person that's managing your tools, time, and talent, they come to you and they say, you know what? I see a different look in you, a different attitude. Would you like some more money? Who, me? Yeah, of course. Would you? I'm gonna give you a 5% raise. For real? You gonna give me more money to hire more employees? Okay. Hey, do what you gotta do. I ain't gonna stop you. Do what you got to do, man. Hey, what? That's how I was raised up. My parents, that's how they raised me. You go to work and you work your ass off. It ain't about them, it's about you. It has nothing to do with them. It has everything to do with you. You going to work and disrespecting an entrepreneur who had more vision than you, and you got a nerve to disrespect him? How dare you? What? They had more ambition than you. Fortitude, all of those words that you don't like hearing. Initiative, spunk, like the words that you don't even like people saying, they had it all of that way before you. That's now you want to go to work and disrespect this individual? Stop it. Be grateful. How can I help you today? How can I help you grow your business? What kind of products and services do you need me to go and deliver today? I got you. No problem. I ain't gonna be here long anyway. You don't want to tell them that. They say, you ain't gonna be here long. Your ass fine. Gratitude. How can I help you? How can I help you build your business? And in your head, you're like, I'm gonna do everything that I need to do so I can go out and hire my own employees. I'll start off with a couple, 10, 25, 30 extra employees here or there. You ain't got to start, listen, you ain't starting off with 1 million employees. You ain't a Fortune 500 company yet. But, you know, when you get paid, take some money off the top. Go, you know what I'm saying? Those are your employees. You starting your own little business. You got your own little employee. You got 50 employees to start off with. You take that and you put it out there in the market and watch those employees go to work for you. Turn $50 into $150. Now you got 150 employees. And see, this is why some of y'all disrespect your gains. I'm not talking about the percentages. I'm literally talking about the gains. You start off with 50 employees and then you go and they hire another 100. You got 150 employees. See, you don't respect the 150 employees. These people working for you. Man, I respect it. When I be sitting out here looking at my stuff and seeing what I'm doing out here, I'm like, this is crazy. You get to a point to where you running something like, I don't know if y'all ever heard of these companies like a Manpower or something. Like these temporary agencies. You get to a point to where you running a temp agency. Like I hire y'all do the job, and then I gotta let y'all go. You a temp. Man, I'm finna stand up because this is too deep. Have y'all ever worked for a temp agency? Do you know how they work? Yeah, they bring you in, and then they place you into a place, but you're a placeholder in that place. You're not permanent. They haven't hired you. You ain't on. You just a temp worker. My employee. I run a temp agency. I done got so good at this shit that I actually have temp. I got several employees, and I run a temp agency. Y'all only gonna be here for a little bit until I decide that you need to be somewhere else. Well, I'm gonna take you from over here. I had put you over here at the Pepsi plant, but I need you to move you over here now, right? So you was over here working at the crypto plant, but I'm gonna need to move you over here to the stock plant. This stocks. I'm gonna need to move you over here to the real estate plant because they short over here on real estate. You see how my mind works? It's crazy, ain't it? When you start thinking about it like that, some of y'all, boy, this mindset alone, when y'all leaving here with this information tonight, y'all finna be like, boy, I'm finna be a monster. Do you understand that you about to be a monster? I'm serious. You have an unfair advantage for people that's going to work that don't have this mindset. They pissed off that they gotta work. Oh my God, they mad that they gotta go to work tomorrow. They gotta work this weekend? What? They upset. Not you though. You hoping they call out. I wish you would call out. I feel in for them. No, it ain't nothing, boss. I got it. You sure, Calvin? Because you've been working. I got it. You let them, they can take a break. They can take their vacation, PTO or whatever I fill it in. I fill in for them. Delayed gratification. Delayed gratification. Do the work in on the front end, right? And live like no one else so that you can live like no one else. Delayed gratification. Front load the work and live like no one else so you can live like no one else. I front load everything. Some of y'all be trying to figure it out. Some people know, some people don't. Y'all be trying to figure out if he's so wealthy, how come he going live on TikTok all the time? Be honest with yourself. You ask yourself this question. But what you haven't thought about it is you've been looking at it like this. You need to zoom back and look at the whole entire picture. Believe it. Why does Tony Robbins still go out here and do these speeches and stuff? Why do people who already got millions of dollars, why do they write ebooks? It's passive income. They're building a tribe. They're collecting email addresses. They're gathering leads. So when they get ready to make their next business move, they're not starting from ground zero. It's an email away. I have over 100,000 people on the email list. My people that know me know this for sure. But if this was to shut down today, I can email people and tell them I'm over here, and I would literally have 50,000 people following me within a week. This is a fact. I'm only keeping it 1,000 with you, right? If something replaces TikTok, a new social media app pops up, right? And I need to go and get on that platform. It's an email away. I literally can email 100,000 people and I will have 40, 50,000 people on that platform like this. But it gets better. What about products and services? Well, if I launch a product or a service, it's a simple email. Somebody said this is, I don't, wait a minute. No, bruh, you ain't. Let me show you something. This is, hey, Hey, let me show you something. This is about to get stupid. If I showed you, let me show you, let me pull this up. Only numbers. If I had an email list of 1,000 people, just 1,000 people, right? If I send an email out to those people, guaranteed a minimum of 35% of them will open that email within the first couple days. Immediately, 300 people, right, will open that email, over 350. You see that? Okay, out of those 350, I guarantee you a minimum of 5% of those people will be active into whatever it is I'm promoting. So immediately, 17.5. Okay, so somebody say, got the numbers. 17.5. If I was promoting a product that costs $100, one email, $1,750. Hold on, let me finish. If I was promoting something that costs $250, one email, $4,300. Is this making sense to you? Because when I finish this out, okay, so that was 1,000. That's 1,000 people on an email list. Okay, some of y'all know that this is crazy now. So 100,000 people on an email list, wait for it, sending an email, 35% of them immediately, right, will open that in a couple of days. If you give it a couple of weeks, over 70 or 80% will open it. But we're talking a couple of days, 35,000 people. Out of 35,000 people, 5% of those people are literally going to take whatever it is I'm offering. I built up what is called rapport and authority with my community. So now you got 1,750 people. If I'm promoting, wait for it, $100 product. Hold on, bruh. No, hold on now. Hell no. What the hell is going on, bro? Whoa. No, do it again. No. Do that again. No way. Do it again. 100,000 people on the email list. Times 35%. This is the people that opened the email. You got it? 5% of those people are doing this. 1,750 people. So I'm gonna clear this because that's 17,000 because you already see, look, 17,000, look, 1750, and I'm promoting $100 product. And I'm promoting $100 product. How much more crypto do you think I'm gonna be able to trade or buy? Ask yourself. Hey, by the way, that was only a 35% open rate. It would scare you if I showed you and told you that in my numbers, my open rates are close to 50, 60%. Facts. That happens in a couple days. People check their emails within a couple days. You let that stretch out over 2 weeks, some people on vacation or they don't take it up. Over a couple weeks, that turns into multiple six figures. I didn't make this stuff up. I didn't even come up with this. This has been done by the best marketers in the world. Why do you think when you go to Target or Walmart or Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever, why do you think when you buy something they ask you for an email address? You think that they just want to save trees? Maybe they do. They're asking you for your email address because they spent millions of dollars to get you to come into the store and break the plane of the door. Once you are in there, they want your email address so they can bring you back whenever they feel like it. By the way, that's going to happen a lot. This is the fourth quarter of the year. Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, Black Friday, Cyber Monday. I promise you, if you haven't already, you're going to get emails. Tons of them. Every store you ever shopped at over the last couple years, they're going to email your ass in the next couple months. I promise you. They make hundreds of millions of dollars sending out emails. Black Friday sale, Cyber Monday sale, Happy New Year's, Halloween special, liquidation sale. So I didn't start this, I just know how it works. Is it making sense now? So if you was ever wondering why I'm on TikTok several times a week, it is not because I'm trying to be cool. It's because I am gathering leads. I'm a digital marketer, remember? Most people think I'm a crypto investor. I'm not. I'm a digital marketer that knows how to invest in crypto. I'm a digital marketer. I am collecting leads. I am building authority, trust, right, through reciprocity on the internet. Anybody who has ever bought anything from me is on an email list. You ready for this? Most people will teach you that gathering leads is important, and they are, but those are cold leads. Giving away something for free and gathering a lead, people give you their email address, they download the free shit, and you may never hear from them again. That's cool, and that is a way to do it, but guess what are better than cold leads? People who actually bought something from you. Those are hot leads. Do you think that people who actually spent money with you will spend money with you again if they know that you are true to what you do? Do you think that that is a better lead than someone who bought some shit, downloaded some free stuff? Oh, it's way better. It's 1,000 times more potent. Have you figured it out? I'm a digital marketer. Crypto is just a tool. I can care less about crypto like that, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I love it as a tool. It builds wealth way faster than stocks and real estate or whatever, but I'm a digital marketer first. If crypto goes away tomorrow, I'll still be a millionaire. I know I have an intellectual property and a skill of building wealth and knowing how to build leads on the internet. Crypto has nothing to do with that. It's a tool. Crypto can go away tomorrow, I'll still be a millionaire. Ain't no stopping me. I'm a digital marketer. I keep trying to tell people this. That's why I wrote the ebook, showing you how to take your intellectual property and turn it into a digital asset. That is a skill. That's a high income level skill. And you use that to put on the front end of your investments, your crypto investments, your real estate investment, your stock investment, your real estate investment trust, your relationship investment. That take money too. Fine wine and dining, you gotta have a nice car to pick somebody up, or at least some type of transportation or something. You understand what I'm saying? Vacations and shit, flowers and stuff. That's an investment too. All of that is investments. How much money do you have on the front end of your investment? Now, I know people like to say, well, I fell in love with such and such, and I would have dated you even if you didn't have no money. That's cool. I understand that, but the money gives you better options. You could go on a date and it could be absolutely free. Go to the park, picnic basket with sandwiches or whatever, or you can go to STK. Right? Or you can fly her to Canada and Toronto for a day and eat at a steakhouse in Toronto for that day, for shits and giggles. It's just options. Hey, listen, however you want to do it. Free in the park is cool too. It's still an investment. I'd much rather go into the situation having money on the front end of my investment. It just works out better as one time. It's better options, is all I'm trying to say to you. Relationship is an investment. You're gonna be investing time there for sure. You want to go into that relationship with more money on the front end of it. It just works better, trust me. It does. Don't think that it don't. The options are better. You gonna go into crypto? Cool, great. $50 is great. $100, I understand. $100, nothing wrong with $100. But if you can go into crypto with 10,000, that's gonna be a better option for you. You're gonna be able to have more cryptos. That means you're gonna be able to have more balance and more diversification. instead of just being in real world assets and having one real world asset. I'm into Ondo. Okay, great. Well, what about Aerodrome? Right? Going into artificial intelligence. Well, I have BitTensor. Great. What about Akash? What about Render? What about Near Protocol? What about, right? Like, you don't have those? Oh, because you didn't have the money on the front end of your investment, so that therefore you didn't have the options. The money brings options, guys, is all I'm trying to say to you. So people don't be talking about, people don't like to talk about money and they get pissed off because, well, you got to check your relationship that you have with money. Your relationship is bad, is what it is. You have a bad relationship with money. You don't like to talk about it. People in your family don't like to talk about it. Your friends don't like to talk about it. They have bad relationships with money. How is it that y'all can talk about sex and sports and all kind of stuff, but you can't talk about money? I'm asking you a real question. Y'all can listen. You could talk about sex. You could talk about sports. About Diddy, what he did and what he didn't do. Y'all talk about everything else. Why you ain't talk about money? What's so taboo about money? Nothing. Nothing is taboo about it. You just have a bad relationship with it. You don't like the fact that you're not getting it the way that you really want to get it, so you don't even like talking about it. You don't like the fact that somebody else is getting more than you, so you don't even want to talk about it. You have to check your relationship. You got to check your mindset. You got a bad relationship with money. The fact that you can't talk about it like it's just bad. Ooh, taboo. Ooh. Y'all got to get over that. Y'all can get over that. Y'all can talk about presidencies and politics and man, y'all just go crazy with it. But don't want to talk about money. The thing that gives you options in life. Okay. This is true. I'm trying to help you shift your mindset so you can, man, you got to get out your own way right now, man. You ain't got time to be doing this, man. We too grown for this. And I'm saying this because I'm a middle-aged black man. I'm too grown for this. I ain't got time. What we get? 70, 80 years on here? 70, 80 years out here? Right? Somewhere around 50 of them. So what I got 20, 30? Let me explain it to y'all this way. I got to make it hit. I got to make it hit a little bit more. No, I'm going to make this hit on home. It's 24. It's 2024. It's 2024. Watch this. I don't know how old you are, but watch how I position this in your mind. What season are you in? Listen, I'm serious about this. Everybody has a different season. Like if you look at my ebook, let me show you this. This is about to be crazy. I'm about to change your mindset real quick. You about to stop playing around. You about to really start playing around. Let me go to my ebook and show you something. Boy, if you want to be able to sleep tonight, you might want to get off the live because you might not be able to sleep tonight. Hey, this is the time to get off the live if you got problems sleeping, because this is right what I'm about to say to you probably gonna keep you up. It's 10:40. You go on and shut it down. You can shut it down. If you need to get off the live, you go ahead. 10:40. Eastern time. Wherever y'all at other seas is post meridian and some of y'all after meridian, wherever you are. It's either AM or PM, but listen to this. A crypto, look, it says right here in my ebook, a crypto market cycle lasts roughly 4 years. There's 4 seasons. There's 4 seasons in a year. Hey, a crypto market cycle lasts roughly 4 years. Year 1 is a bear market. That will be winter. Shit gets real cold. Things are dropping down. Crypto is crashing. Everything is frozen. Tundra. It's cold, right? Rigid. It's brick outside. Nothing is happening. Look what you get right here. Look right here. You know what that is, don't you? Somebody say, I know what this is. Hey, y'all paying attention? Somebody said, no, I know what was going on right there. Somebody said, no, that's right. This is the beginning of spring. This right here, you start heating up. Somebody say, no, we ain't gonna do crypto spring because I want this to be summer, Calvin. Y'all want this to be summer? Do y'all want this to be summer? Because if you want this to be summer, then we gotta push it back. This is summer. We gotta push back this way. Y'all want that to be summer? I'm gonna let y'all choose. Do you want this to be summer? I'm setting this up because when I do this, you ain't gonna be able to sleep. You want this to be summertime? All right, well. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you gotta have a winter, a spring, a fall, and a summer. So this is summer, right here. What is this? That's fall. That's spring, and that's winter. Boom. If this is summer, right? This is fall. What is this? Spring, and this is winter. I'm going. Somebody said, no, go to spring before the summer, do it that way. Let me show you. Somebody said, huh? LOL. Calm down. Let me show you what I did. I purposely wanted you to be like, what is going on? This, that. I told you that I was gonna make you not sleep at night. Calvin, what is going? You high? You drunk? What's happening? I'm saying this to you so that you understand you have a couple summers left. It doesn't matter where spring is. It doesn't matter where winter is. It doesn't matter where fall. Somebody like, I'm listening now. Listen. It doesn't matter where that shit is. Where is your summer? Some of y'all, you're in different seasons. Let me stand up, cause y'all thinking, they be like, yo, he don't know where he's going. He don't know where he's going with this. Look at me. Some of y'all are in different seasons. It doesn't matter what we're showing you here. In real life, everybody's in a different season. I'm gonna let that sit on you for a second. I'm gonna let that sit. Everybody's in a different season. Some of y'all might be in summertime. Some of y'all right now, you going through it. It's winter for you right now. Oh, springtime right now. Things are starting. Woo, shit. That was rough out there, man. Winter was crazy, man. Shit. Oh my God. Everybody has a different season, but here's what you need to understand. Here's what's gonna keep you up. How many more summers do you have left? See, when you just look at stuff like by years, it don't hit as hard. There's 4 seasons, right? And how many more summers do you have left in your life? Y'all be focusing on your winters and your springs and your falls. I'm asking you, what is your summertime and how many of those do you have left in your life? Are you 20? You got an average of about 40 summers. Now you finna start counting the summers. On average, if you 20, you know what I mean, 60, 70, if you 20, you know what I mean, 60, 70, you might have about 50 summers. You 50 years old, you got an average of about 20 more summers left. On average. You see, this is gonna keep you up tonight. You're gonna stop playing around with this. You will no longer be like, well, I'm 26 and I'm 27, I'm 30, whatever. You're gonna be looking like, damn. Shit, how many more summers I got? That's right. It don't matter what the seasons are by what we look at right here. Well, Calvin, right now, you know what I'm saying? We getting ready to go, right now, we leaving summer, we getting ready to go to fall. Not for me. I'm getting ready to go into summer. Hey, come bring it in. Personally, I'm getting ready to go into summer. I'm leaving spring right now. Things are springing up right now. My portfolio is looking really damn good. Shit is springing up all over the place. Butterflies and bees and shit. I'm telling you, it's popping right now. I'm getting ready to go into summertime. There's other people physically looking at, no, it's about to be fall and maybe we're going to be going into winter. Not for me. Not for me. Summertime. Coming. Summertime. On the way. Write this down. There's physical seasons, which a lot of y'all are talking about now. If I said you're 50, you got an average of 20, 25 summers left. But that's if you're looking at real world shit. You ready for this? Do you realize that some of y'all right now only got 3 or 4 summers left? The crypto opportunity is here right now. How many more times are you going to get an opportunity like this where shit is going to be really shining on you? For real, for real. How many summers do you have now? I said this was going to keep you up tonight. See, you thought it was over with when I was saying, oh, you're 50, you got about 20, 25 something. No, if you're 50 years old, you might only have 2 or 3 more summers left. Didn't I tell you this was going to keep? You thought I was lost when I was showing you my ebook. Well, what you want the summer to be or whatever? No, I purposely did that so that I can mess your head up and rock with you. What? You in your 20s, you have a couple more times to mess things up. I was going to say fuck it up. You got a couple, you're young. You're virile. You can still mess up. You're still trying to fix up. You probably got 10 or 15 summers left. That means you mess something up and you can still get it right. You get another opportunity. The metaverse is still coming for y'all. All right? Flying cars, artificial intelligence stuff. Y'all got plenty more summers if you young. But if you older, you ain't got that many more summers. What are you talking about? We're not talking about the physical stuff y'all talking about. Well, I got 20 summers because I'm 50. I got 20, 25, 30. I'm stretching it. No, you don't. You got 2, 3, or 4 summers left. Now, how are you looking at life? Do you really want to mess up crypto now? How many more times are you going to get an opportunity to put something in front of you like this that could turn you into a millionaire? That's a different type of summer. How many of those do you have in your life? I just told you, if you're 50s and 60s, you saw Apple. The iPhone was invented in 2007. You didn't buy no Apple stock. Google was a pup way back then, way before it split. You missed Google doing it. You missed Amazon. Those were summers. You ain't got those no more. These young kids still got the metaverse and flying cars and shit is coming, artificial intelligence, right? Autonomous driving. They still got plenty more summers ahead of them. Somebody said, I'm definitely not sleeping tonight. God damn it, Cal. Damn, boy. I know. I needed you to see it differently. Everybody's in a different season. There's different seasons. There's 4. Then you got the regular season that y'all go by. Ooh, winter, summer, by what everybody else is doing. Like we're getting ready to go into fall. Yeah, that's the regular shit. But I'm talking about in your life. Where are you in your life right now? Are you experiencing, is everything seem down, cold, tundra, frozen? You can't seem to get a raise. You can't seem to get a damn break. You ain't going through a winter then. You need to understand where you are in life. Hey, I hate to say this because I told you to get off the live, but I can't get you out of here without saying this. For those of you who are now, you thought it was over with and you focusing on how many summers you got, you forgot. There's also different winters. Oh shit. If you're older, how many more winters do you have? Oh shit. When stuff get back bad again, not bad to the point where you might got a little bit more money, but it don't mean that now that you're getting older, your parents start leaving you now. Your aunties and uncles start leaving you. These are different type of winters for older people. You're now becoming the OG. You're now becoming the staple around the community. The people that was before you are leaving. That's a different type of winter. I'm in that stage. Grandparents starting to leave here. That's a different type of winter. How many of those do you got? Shit, boy, I told you wasn't gonna be able to sleep tonight. See, y'all be playing with me. My lives go hard. That's why I just said to you, younger people have way more summers than you, way more happy times. Fewer winters for them. I'm not talking about the actual staples, I'm talking about in life. They have fewer winters. You still got some summers in you, but you still got some winters ahead of you. You ain't got time to be playing. You ain't got time to be playing around. Boy, winter comes. Where my GOT fans at? Winter comes. Oh, winter comes. Where them GOT fans at? Oh, yeah. Winter comes. Somebody said, man, that's happening to me right now. Damn, I didn't even realize I was in winter in my life right now, bruh. You got to acknowledge those seasons, man. Got to acknowledge those seasons. You got to figure out to yourself, damn, how many more summers do I really have? How many more opportunities do I really have to turn something into financial freedom or generational wealth? How many more summers I got in my life? And as I'm progressing and getting older, how many more winters do I foresee in my life? That's serious. You start getting older, you got all kind of money and stuff like that. You got to decide, well, do you want to be in a nursing home, or do you want to make enough money to where you in your own home and you have some kids or something like that, and you at least have enough money where you tell them kids, man, you bring a nurse in here and I want to be in my own house. I don't want to be in no damn nursing home. Y'all, see, I told you you wasn't going to be able to sleep tonight. I don't know why y'all think I ain't going to full court press you on this. Do you want to have enough money to where you have the option to stay in your own house with a personal nurse for you? Or do you want to go play bingo at the damn nursing home where they're going to feed you bad food and you watching the same damn TV shows and shit? No. Winters. Different type of winters, ain't it? Different type of winters out here, isn't it? Crazy. I told you. How many more summers you got? How many more winters you got? Y'all gonna stop playing around with life now. These opportunities are presenting themselves to you right now. Crypto is an opportunity. It is on the blockchain, which is a new technology. This is a technology that just spawned 2008, 2009. God, listen, this thing is what? Somebody said, yo, no, your mindset is on point, big bro. Kilo, if you don't get nothing else from me tonight, bro, get that. Start counting your summers. Start anticipating your winters. Start trying to count your summers, right? So you can see those coming and start anticipating any type of winters coming. You can feel it when it start getting cold outside. Y'all act like winter just hit and it just hit right away. No, you get an opportunity to start see it coming on. Like, oh, this is getting a little chilly out here. It's getting a little chilly out here. You know, it don't just happen. You feel it. You know it's coming. You know stuff is changing. It gives you an idea. Fall starts hitting, stuff start falling down around you and stuff like that. You're like, whoa, Whoa. It gives you an opportunity to see it. It don't just sneak up on you. It's crazy. That's how I look at life, man. Hey, listen, I don't know how y'all look at life, but if that helped anybody on here, that type of stuff right there is serious. All right, listen. Somebody said BTC update 65.7, 65,700. BTC is 65,700. Oh, I gave y'all the number for resistance. Did I give you the number for support? Let me give you the support, and then I'm gonna let y'all get out of here. Here's your support number. If we can't break through this resistance up here, let me go ahead and chart this out for support. Where support would be at for Bitcoin. Easy right here. Yep. Let me put that, let me make a little line right here, and I'm gonna turn my camera around and I'm gonna show it to y'all. Boom. Let me click on this. I'm gonna call this short-term support. Short-term support. This is what we're dealing with. Right? Here's Bitcoin. It's at 65,721, right? Notice I got these 4 little dotted lines. This was when we was at 60,000, which was support, right? You remember that? I made several videos telling you 60,000 support. If we would have lost support, then we would have came down here to around 57,000 some change. Remember I showed y'all all of that, 57,534, right? But that was support. We never lost it, right? Somebody said, no, we did lose it. Losing it means candles closing under 60,000. Wicks under 60,000 is not losing support. That's just a wick. Losing support is a candle closing under 60,000. So we didn't lose support. This is all support on the top side of 60,000. Somebody say amen. So because that's support, we pushed up. You see this resistance that was here, short-term resistance. You can see there's resistance, 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 resistance right there, resistance, resistance. We just broke through that. And that's when you got this 5% pump from Bitcoin going nuts. So now you see I have a line up here, right? This is my alert line. Look what it says. Short-term resistance broken if that happens. We start getting candles up above this and closing candles on the top side of it, that would be breaking through this resistance. I know that's resistance because it's resistance here, 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 here. It was support and resistance all the way back throughout here. So that's right, that's true. Right, so we get resisted here. Where is the next level of support? Here's the number right here. Let me double click on this. There you go. 63,410. You could round up or down. If you want to say 63.4 or 63.5, if you like even numbers, whatever. But that is where the support will be. You see this? Where the support will be. You see this? Support here, support and resistance all throughout here. You get the idea. Coming back here, that was support right there. You get the idea. Look, support all the way back here. Look at this date. That's all the way back here, July, right? So if we can't break through this, we're gonna have to come back down here and test this on support. And I know that because it was resistance here. So once you break through resistance, you come back and test it as support. So there's your support line right there. And I have an alert, and I'm gonna make sure that this alerts me every time. So I'm either gonna get alerted to the upside trying to break through here, or I'm gonna get an alert for trying to hold support down here. That period. Period. Somebody said, yo, those three touches though, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We already got 2 candles. This candle is live today, so that's the second candle that we got there. You see it? This candle is happening right now. Bitcoin 65,700. So this is pushing down right now. You see it? So let's see what happens. This thing has almost 21 hours left before it closes, that candle. But I ain't even worried about that though, because to be honest with you, if you look on this daily chart, look at this. Relative Strength Index and Stochastic RSI. Look, check this out. This relative strength index, and stochastic RSI. Look, check this out. This right here hasn't even approached overbought yet, right? See up here, this is the top side of overbought. Look, see up there? See, look, right there, right there, right there. We still have more room to come up here to overbought, which means there's more room for this to go up. Also, this is your relative strength index. And if you look over here, this is completely oversold back here. Completely oversold. That means we haven't even seen completely overbought yet. Let me show you how it looks. Overbought looks like this. So overbought, then it came crashing down here to oversold. We haven't seen overbought again, see? Oversold, overbought, right? Up here, overbought, then you come back down here and it's oversold down here. We haven't seen that. See? We haven't seen overbought yet. There's your oversold down up in here, see it? We got room going up here. Let me check this on another time frame, 12 hours. Look, you get 12-hour joint. On the 12-hour chart, you're up here. Somebody said up here, overbought on the 12-hour, and this right here, the RSI, which is slower moving oscillator, it hasn't even got up here to overbought yet. Somebody say, yep, we still got room to go up there. So I'm not counting this candle out at all. You gotta wait and sit. This thing has 20-some hours before it closes. So just wait. See? It's got 20 more hours before it closes. So we'll just sit back, relax, see what happens. You know what I mean? I got my alert set. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. I'll be ready to take profits off the table because I'm in serious profits for sure. Somebody said, when's the video coming out? Not video, videos. Videos. It's going to be several of those. But this letter is dropping this week. So I can actually go in there and really like do some detailed stuff and show y'all and, you know, hit some Zoom calls with y'all every now and then and stuff like that. That's going to be crazy. Gonna be crazy. All right, so that's the live. Let me look everybody in the eyes and say this to you. Fellas, let's lock eyes. Ladies, let's lock eyes. We're doing it, you know what I'm saying, co-ed today. Normally I do it individually, but let's lock eyes all together. You're all kings and queens. You're all kings and queens, and I absolutely love you. There's nothing you can really even do about it. I'm supporting your dreams, goals, and your aspirations, and, you know, I'm out here sharing my information, my intellectual property with you guys, trying to make sure that you guys get to the next level. I'm not trying to leave anybody to the wayside. Now, we got to pray for those ones that don't be listening. You always got that, you know, that little thing. You always got those people that's they're just difficult. Some of y'all got family members like that. They're just like, man, you just won't listen. Dang. Yeah, so this is a family. This is our little family. Unfortunately, sometimes you got family members that just don't listen. They just won't, right? And so, only thing you could do, you love on them. You love on them. You still pray for them and stuff like that. But these people out here that's still waiting for $40,000 Bitcoins and stuff like that and all, you know, I just pray for them. You know what I'm saying? I just pray for them because even if something crazy was to happen and Bitcoin, for whatever reason, was to pull back to $50,000 or $40,000. You act like I don't know how to chart and I wouldn't see it. You act like we wouldn't make money going down. Like this is it's the craziest thing for me, you know, when people leave those comments, you know, it's just like, ooh, y'all wilding out. It's the craziest thing because they're like, oh, I can't wait for Bitcoin to go down to 50,000 so Calvin could be wrong and stuff like that. And I'm like, you want Bitcoin to come crashing back down to $50-some thousand toward the end of the third year in a bull market. Bruh, if that was to happen, you realize that the absolute parabolic bull market would basically kind of be off the table. You will be upsetting the dynamic of the marketplace. This is a push-pull type of thing, right? You can only take away, meaning crash the market down. So you can only crash the market down so much and take profits out so much to where you don't actually take people out of the game. If you was to crash Bitcoin down to $40,000 from where we are right now, people not coming back into crypto. The market makers know that. The fact that you don't know that tells me that you don't understand market makers. You don't understand macroeconomics. You don't understand how this works. It's the same reason that the federal government is making sure that they don't let the stock market crash right now. It would be devastating. We have an election in a couple days, a couple weeks or something like that. They can't have the stock market crashing down in an election year. Are you crazy? They're not going to do that. That's why the federal government came in and cut the rate cut 50 basis points. They need to make money cheap for these companies so they can borrow more money at a cheap price so they can make sure that they keep the business up and running and it don't reflect in the stock market. We got an election around the corner. Are you silly? They're not going to do that. So the fact that people still out here thinking a $40,000 Bitcoin is coming, it's like you don't understand macroeconomics. It's ridiculous. You don't understand the M2 money supply is expanding as we speak. I'm going to say that again. You don't understand the M2 money supply is expanding as I speak. That means assets are going to continue to go up. You know what else is great? Have you been paying attention to what's going on over there in China? China is stimulating their economy. Uh-oh. Yeah. China's stock market is starting to rip. You need to understand macroeconomics before you come on TikTok leaving comments talking about a $40,000 Bitcoin. You need to go do some more research on what's happening in the world. It's ridiculous that you don't know these things. Talking about you a crypto investor. What? Somebody said December, everything comes to a crash. Okay, well, you know, I don't, show me where the crystal balls are so I can go buy me one. I'm affluent. I can afford a crystal ball. Just tell me where it is. Is it on Amazon? Because I would like a crystal ball too. If you're telling me that the stock market is going to crash in December and you know that, I need a crystal ball too. You don't know that. You're speculating. You're speculating. And you're trying to speculate 2 months in advance? Huh? I'm just going to throw this out here for shits and giggles. For the person that said the stock market and all that's going to crash in December. I'm just going to throw this out here for shits and giggles. I just told you that the federal government cut rates by 50 basis points. Let me explain something to you. There's going to be another rate cut before the end of this year's up. If you don't understand how rate cuts work, they normally don't even take effect until 4 to 6 months after the first rate cut. A second rate cut is coming before the end of this year. By the time that cut comes in, we'll be halfway through starting to go up from the first rate cut. They're not going to stop cutting rates. I don't know if you understand this. I just told you about macroeconomics. When they cut once, they're going to cut again this year, and they're going to cut more in 2025. They're going to cut rates more in 2025. They're not going to stop. You can't stop. That's not how it works. I'm serious. So I'm just letting you know that the M2 money supply is expanding. They're going to cut rates again for the second time this year. And for some reason, you think that Fortune 500 and Fortune 100 companies being able to borrow money at a cheaper price is going to crash the market. That's not how it works. I say I put history up against your comment. I say no. I say hell no. I'm just throwing it out there in case you wanted to rethink what I just said. Go study your macroeconomics so you can understand what I just said that's not how it works. That's not how it works. But, you know, hey, I don't have a crystal ball. So if you got a crystal ball, you got an unfair advantage over me. I'm speculating too now. One of us is going to be wrong. Somebody said a recession is coming. We're in a recession right now, bro. Why do you think they cut the 50 basis points? Where did these people study their economics at? You said recession is coming. We already in a recession. Do you know the definition of what a recession is? Let me give you the definition. Wait for it. Definition of recession in United States economy. Look. In the United States, a recession is a significant and widespread decline in economic activity that lasts more than a few months. In the National Bureau of Economic Research, the private institution more than a few months. In the National Bureau of Economic Research, the private institution that defines recession in the U.S., the NBR uses the broad set of economic indicators to determine the U.S. Look, go read this joint. Look what it says right here. This is what I want to get to. Start dates and end dates of recessions, including real income, employment, industrial production, retail, non-farm payrolls. Hey, what do you think the CPI index is? What do you think CPI and PPI is? Why do you think that they actually cut 50 basis points? You think that they did that because the economy is healthy? Let me explain. You don't remember? They was quantitative tightening. It was QT. They was tightening everything. You don't remember that? This is quantitative. When they cut rates, that's quantitative easing. They're trying to make sure that the market starts recovering. It's bad. It's called QE, quantitative easing, when they start cutting rates. We're already. Have you looked at the CPI numbers? Have you looked at the PPI numbers? What do you think that is? Man, people need to wake up. Where y'all been at, man? What are we doing? They're trying to make sure that this thing starts recovering before they go into. You have to go to the polls. Before you hit the ballots, they got to make sure they know. No, everything is looking. We pumping everything. We pumping it back up. Everything's fine. You see, we cut rates. We made money cheap. Nobody feels like they're stricken, right? It's a big game. It's a big game. Sean, my brother, came in and said, this is like 100,000% truth. It is. Until y'all start understanding macroeconomics, man, Look what it says down here. Look at this. Hey, peep game. Recessions can cause people to lose their jobs and make it more expensive to borrow money. Hey, let me read this to you again. Look, this is talking about recession. Listen to this. Recessions can cause people to lose their jobs and make it more expensive to borrow money. Look, some ways to prepare for a recession include saving money, reducing spending, avoiding loans, especially those with flexible rates. Time out. The federal government just cut rates and made it cheaper. Look, they made it cheaper to borrow money. Recessions, money is expensive. That's called quantitative tightening. When they make money cheaper, you can borrow it cheaper. That means we're already in a recession and they're trying to bring us out of that shit. Do you believe me, or do you believe me? These are words written in black ink on the internet. Money was already expensive. They're cutting rates to cheapen it, to make it cheaper to borrow the money. We've been in a recession already. They're trying to bring us out of that. Somebody say he understands macroeconomics. He does. He understands macroeconomics. I promise you, he really does. And now you got the M2 money supply expanding. You got China, which was what? Come in, bring it in. Have you been paying attention? China was in a recession. China is literally stimulating their economy as we speak. You don't stimulate an economy when you're not in a recession. Why would you do that? You only stimulate the economy when things are bad. China is stimulating. America is making money cheap. Just throwing it out there for shits and giggles. It's just out there for shit. So people, these politicians got y'all thinking that the recession is on the way, it's coming. Ooh, recession. Now, we've been in a recession. We've been in that. The Fed finna start turning the money printer on. The money printer go brrrr, brrrr. The money printer go brrrr. Yeah, the money printer go brrrr. Making sure y'all understand that. All right, that's enough of that. Thank you for allowing me to be part of your entrepreneurial journey, y'all. Thank you for allowing me to be part of your entrepreneurial journeys. The information I'm sharing on my lives is important to many people. There's a lot of people depending on this information. I'll be honest with you. It's not generic. This information is not generic. And I'm actually coming on my lives. Like today was one of those lives because I was absent for several days. I know y'all was checking y'all joint at 7, 8 o'clock. Man, he ain't on today, man. Oh man, bro. And so whenever that happens, I'll show up and I'll be live 4 or 5 hours. It's truth. It's truth. You know, I'll keep you some information and some stuff that I'll put on my TikTok timeline, but it's nothing like me going live and you seeing me talk and show you certain stuff real time. It's a different type of feel. The information hits a little bit harder when I'm giving you that information and you have other entrepreneurs and other investors inside of a community either agreeing or disagreeing with that information. Mostly agreeing, because I don't like putting out information that people can be disagreeing because that's just a waste of our time. We need information that has real utilitarian value, something that we can agree on as a community and just keep on moving forward. We don't want to be having a bunch of disagreements. That is a waste of our time. Arguments and stuff, no. Right? So I work hard on delivering information that has that type of value that can push you forward, push your family forward, push your community forward. I work hard on it. And so I work hard on giving you, making sure that the delivery is straight, whether there's a little entertaining value to it or just straight up sometimes. Like fire, just coming out, no jokes or nothing, and just straight fire. But you know, it depends on the live how I deliver that information. But most of the time, it's got a little bit of laughter to it. You know, you can digest it with a little bit of laughter. But at the end of the day, y'all got to stop playing around, man. Take this stuff serious. I'm here with you. We're at the part of the market where things are getting ready to start. You can see it already. Things are starting to get parabolic. They're starting to go crazy. Let me explain something. Like for those of you, I'm just gonna turn this camera around real quick. Then I'm gonna let y'all go. But I don't think you're understanding. Like, and I'm gonna draw it out for you real quick. Let me just draw it out, and then I'm gonna turn the camera around and show it to you. From here to where we are right here. So 71 days. Let me show you something. I'm actually gonna do this. Let me do it from a draw. Because I want you to see the price and the range. So I'm gonna do that. So if I do this, boom, I could come up here and it just shows you the range and it shows you the price over here. Actually, I'm gonna make it simple. I don't want to confuse people on this. This just needs to be straightforward. Here we go. 71 days. Check this out. I don't want to confuse people on this. This just needs to be straightforward. Here we go. 71 days. Check this out. I'll show you from here to where we are right now. 71 days. But look what I'm showing you. Bitcoin is going up, y'all. We're starting to get violence to the upside here. We're talking about Bitcoin being down here at $49,000. That was way back here in August. the beginning of August, 71 days ago. Now, instead of being down here at $49,000, $50,000, Bitcoin is sitting at $65,000. This is getting ready to start getting crazy. I'm letting you know right now. It's some people can't even appreciate the fact that they was 71 days ago, they was looking at a $50,000 Bitcoin. It's $65,000 right now. And what that simply means is if Bitcoin went from 50,000 to 65,000 in 71 days, the meme coins went up hundreds of percent. Hundreds. If I was to go back and show you 71 days for some of these meme coins, they're up hundreds of percent. We're starting to get into that part of the crypto phase where things get stupid. And most people can't appreciate it because they're too busy being negative. They're missing the wealth. Here's where I go and I show it to you now the way. I showed you here, look at the date. That's August the 5th right there, right? Check this out. From here to where Bitcoin is right now, Bitcoin is up 33.7%. So let's just call it 34% over 71 days from August the 5th, right? Watch this. Let's go ahead and let's pick one of these artificial intelligence projects. For shits and giggles. Let's look at one of the big ones. So we don't even look at some of the small stuff. We're gonna look at a big one like BitTensor Tau. Look. This is Tau. In the last 30 days, Tau was up 95% in the last 30 days. But how much is it up from August the 5th? Down here. BitTensor Tau was down here at $162. BitTensor Tau right now is up 287%. That's just call it 300. That's a 3x. This is up 300% from that same date that Bitcoin was crashed down. So in 71 days, this thing went up 300%. You can do this because I gave you the date. Go back on TradingView and go back and look at your crypto projects and start from August the 5th and draw up and see how many. These things have gone crazy. They're up hundreds of percent. A lot of them, 100%, 80, 90%. Some of them 2, 3, 4, 5, 600%. You got people out here missing money because they're arguing about a Bitcoin going down to 45,000. I'm like, bruh, are you crazy? Are you serious? You have already missed 3, 4, 5x gains on money already. Somebody said, Calvin, you have changed the whole scope of crypto. This is insane. So that's why I don't even like arguing with them. I'm like, bro, what is wrong with you? What is wrong? Do you read my ebook? I'm telling you what phase we're in. This is, here we go. Check this out. Damn, I was trying to get off this live, but when I get on here and I start thinking about this is where people mess up. Look at this. Let me zoom out for a second and show you this. Then I promise you I'm gonna let you go. But you gotta see this. If you miss it, this is one of those things I do at the end of my live. This where I was like, oh man, that's why I didn't want to get off. Look at this. This is the bear market. Look, I got it over here in my ebook. Check it out. In my ebook, I talk about this, crypto being a roughly 4-year cycle. Everybody's seen this, hopefully. This is an example of a 4-year cycle. Bear market, accumulation year, Bitcoin halving cycle, parabolic bull run. From here, leaving the bear market, all of this is a bull run. This is the parabolic phase of the bull run though. So that's a 4-year thing, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bear market, accumulation, Bitcoin halving cycle, parabolic bull run, right? This is the cycle we're in right now. Now watch this. 2022 bear market, accumulation 2023, and we're in the 3rd year right now. And we're at the end of the 3rd year. So we're right about here. Boom. We're right about here. This right here happens in 2025. We're here. In 2024, you're right here. In 2025, you're gonna see this. Now, if you don't believe that, pay attention. Look at this. 2021, then look, 2022, look. Crash, crash, crash. Look at all this is crash. That was your bear market, right? Pay attention, I'm going somewhere with this. So this is the bottom of the bear market right here. Bitcoin was down here at $15,000. Facts. Right here. November of 2022, Bitcoin was $15,000. Look at this area right here. Look at that. Look down here. Look at the date, 2023. This is accumulation. That's accumulation year. If you take this and you put it in the middle here, Bitcoin was an average of $28,000, and it was an average of $28,000 for almost a year. From here to over here, 190 something days, you could have grabbed Bitcoin for 30 G's. That is accumulation. You see it? Now peep game now. Watch this. This is where it get crazy. Look at the beginning over here. Look at this. December 2023, and then look, January 2024. Look at where Bitcoin was. You're looking at $40-something thousand Bitcoin. At the beginning of this year, Bitcoin was 40 G's. Stayed there for a little bit, then boom, 73,000, and now you've been in this consolidation. Look, consolidation, boom, consolidation, boom, consolidation, boom, consolidation. We're getting ready to hit the next boom. You're going into 2025. I don't know why people are not understanding this. This is about to get real ignorant on you. Consolidation, boom, consolidation, boom. You're moving through the phase. We're going into 2025. This is about to get insane. I'm just making sure you guys understand, because if you get this wrong, it's gonna hurt. Because you'll be sitting around here waiting for crypto to crash back down. Now watch this. Here's why I make it real for you. Look what happens when I click this. Pay attention. Look. Now let me go over here and show you. Does this look familiar to you? The market crashes down. The market crashes down. This is called the Wall Street cheat sheet, the psychology of a market cycle. The market comes crashing down, right? While it's crashing down, people was high up here. People was up here, they loved it, right? Euphoria. Then look, complacency. The market crashes down and rallies up, and people get complacent. Crashes down, rallies up, people get complacent. It drops down on them again, rallies up, they get anxiety. Drops down on them again, this anxiety sets in right here. The market continues to fall, denial. The market continues to fall, they hit denial. They come down here, the market crashes down some more. This is capitulation, and now this is the angry phase. Then the market drags their ass all the way down to depression. The market drags their ass all the way down to depression. Bitcoin went from $69,000 all the way to 15 G's. That is your bear market. As we come out of the bear market, it starts pushing up disbelief. It comes out of the bear market, it starts pushing up people disbelief. Look, you're over here. Let me show it to you. Disbelief is set in. They don't believe it. It comes up here and you start moving sideways like this. Hope and optimism set in right here. Accumulation year. It rallies up right here. People start believing. It rallies up right here. People start believing more into crypto. It's time to get fully invested in this, that, and the third, or whatever. You haven't even seen the part of what is called thrill and euphoria. That comes in 2025. You haven't even seen that part. Now I'm going back to my ebook. You haven't even seen that part yet. Bear market, accumulation, Bitcoin halving cycle, parabolic bull run. Bear market, accumulation, Bitcoin halving cycle, you're getting ready to go into the parabolic phase. And some of y'all are out here still thinking that, no, we not, you still think that we're in the disbelief section. Player, we are over here in optimism and belief. You're getting ready to go into thrill and euphoria. Mark my words, we are not here, guys. We're not in disbelief. We're not in hope and optimism. We're over here. We're not gonna see no $15,000, $30,000, $40,000 Bitcoin. You missed that. You didn't understand the psychology of a market cycle. You didn't read my ebook to understand the cycles. I can't explain it to people, but I've been trying to tell people, what are you talking about, bruh? Do you even understand how this works? They still caught in disbelief. They haven't even got to the optimism phase. Do you want to know why thrill and euphoria goes? Because look, everybody that's caught in disbelief still, this is a sucker's rally. Look what it says, disbelief. This is a sucker's rally, right? Hope, maybe a possible recovery, I don't know. While we're sitting over here leaving optimism, going into belief, these people are still down here. When we start rolling up here to thrill, that's when these people start FOMOing in. Look, I'm gonna buy everything I can buy. I gotta tell everybody about crypto. I gotta have margins and 10, 20x leverage and stuff. Then it starts going up here. I'm a genius, didn't I tell y'all? We was buying crypto down here. We was accumulating crypto here. By the time we start getting up here, we start selling our crypto to these people. Now let me go back over here and show it to you again. Smart money, dumb money, smart money, dumb money. If we're buying down here, when you don't believe it, we're buying here. We're accumulating here in the hope section and all of this, right? When we start going up here to optimism and euphoria and thrill and all of that, these people are selling their crypto to these people. These people are, I don't know what no other way to say it. These are idiots. The people who come flying in right here, they don't know anything. They're buying up all the crypto expensive. They're buying it from these people. The people who bought down here are selling to these people. The people who accumulated here are selling to these people. These people don't get rich. These are the rich people. These are the rich people. Those people become exit liquidity. They're buying our crypto at a very expensive price. We was buying Solana at $13. They want to buy Solana from us at $300, $400, $500, $600, $800. We was buying Render at 50 cents. They want to buy Render from us at $22 and $30. We was buying Bitcoin at $15,000. They want to buy Bitcoin from us at $100,000. These are facts. That's why I wrote the ebook. People not paying attention to it, it's hilarious to me. I'm just like, okay, I got you, bro. $40,000 Bitcoin. Okay, I got you, bro. In the meantime, I'm looking at them like, psychology of a market cycle. They don't even know. They don't even know where they at in the cycle. They don't even know. That's what causes extreme FOMO, fear of missing out. They was literally sitting on the sideline waiting for Bitcoin to drop down to a lower price that when the shit starts pumping up, they literally come flying back into the market because they're afraid to miss the gains. Happens every time. Happens every time. Some of y'all know it right now. Tell me you haven't experienced FOMO. Tell me that you have seen something, you said, I brought it up or someone else brought it, you like, oh, I'm going to buy it next week because I don't really know what it, and then the shit took off on you like, you remember the feeling? That gets intensified by 1,000. When these cryptos are doing 30, 40, 50% a day, in a day, and I'm not even making this up. You've already seen some of these cryptos that they go off. Let me see if I can show you right now. Here's your top 100 cryptos. Today, some of these cryptos did 30%, 20%. Look at this. Look. Did 30, 20%, whatever. That's your top 100 crypto. Some of these in the top 200, look, 30, 24% and all that, 28%, top 300 cryptos. Some of these did 20, 30%, 50% in a day. In the height of a bull market, these things do 50 and even 100% in a day. Do you understand how many people are going to be buying crypto? People who hate their jobs, people who don't like the people that they work for, People who don't like the house that they live in or the apartment they live in, the car that they drive in, the girlfriend or boyfriend that they are with, the husband or the wife they're with, I'm sorry to say, because the money that's coming into this market, some of that is wife-changing money. Some of it is life-changing money, some of it is wife-changing money. I don't think you understand. When these cryptos come in, they start doing 50 and 100% a day, life-changing and wife-changing money is coming. How you deal with it is going to be something else. People, they're going to come in here for sure. You think they're going to sit on the sideline? You haven't even seen it. Right now, people are still down as Bitcoin sitting around $65,000. The other day it was $60,000. Boom, just like this, Bitcoin hit $66,000. Like no problem. What do you think happens when Bitcoin hits that all-time high again, 73,000? And what do you think happens when Bitcoin is sitting at 100 G's? That's the magic number. $100,000 Bitcoin is going to bring everybody into crypto. Y'all not anticipating it. Y'all not even, listen, I'm trying to help you out. The people who have crypto now, these people are still early in this thing. When Bitcoin hits the magic $100,000 number, it is going to be absolutely fucking pandemonium. It's going to be all over the news. You're not going to be able to go to nowhere in your job, no ball game. People are going to be talking about Bitcoin and crypto. Because Bitcoin hitting 100 G's is going to send these altcoins absolutely through the roof. Look at what's happening today. Bitcoin moved up 5%. It moved the altcoins up 30, 40, 50%. Gosh, let me show it to you. Damn, I was trying to get off this live. Bitcoin moved 5% today. 5. No, you're not finna ignore that. We're not finna ignore that at all. No. No. I'm trying to help you out. From here, up here, right? Bitcoin hit 6% today. A little over almost 6.5%. Right? Bitcoin moving up 6.5% took the top 100 cryptos, look, and I'm gonna show them to you today, and sent the top 100 cryptos up, all the way up, some of them 6 or 7 and 30, 21. Here's your top 200. Sent some of them up 20, 30%. Here's your top 300, 50%, 24, 20, 20. Bitcoin going up 6% sent these cryptos up in double digits. What do you think happens? Wait for it. What do you think happens when Bitcoin hits 100 G's? Let me explain it to you. I'm gonna make it very plain for you right now in front of everybody. This was Bitcoin's all-time high for the last bull cycle, 68,000. This was the low down here when Bitcoin hit 15,000 down at the bottom. This is called a Fibonacci. I don't have time to explain it to you, but this is what Bitcoin can do in a bull market. This was the bottom. We already hit the 23% level. We hit the 38% level, 35,000, 42,000. You can see Bitcoin. Look how Bitcoin is paying attention to these Fibonacci's. So 35, 40,000, 48,000, basically 50,000. Then we come up here and we tap this 68,000 and hit 73. We had this pullback and it pulled back basically to the 786, 57 grand. And now Bitcoin is pushing back up. I'm gonna explain something to you. In 2025, Bitcoin is gonna come up here and it is gonna tap 100 G's. So from where we are right now, you need to understand this. From where this red line is, Bitcoin going up to 100 G's is 55%. Bitcoin moving up 55%. What do you think that's gonna do to these cryptos that are altcoins? Bitcoin moved 6%, it moved up the altcoins double digits. What do you think happens when Bitcoin goes 55? It's gonna move these crypto altcoins, these joints, they're gonna go up hundreds of %. Have you been in a bull market? This is gonna go crazy. Please understand that. Do your quick math. If I take, hold on. Basically, roughly, if I take 24% and Bitcoin did 6%, and I divide 24 by 6, that's roughly 4 times. So if Bitcoin goes 55%, I can pretty much take that and multiply by 4. That's what these altcoins are gonna do on average. I'm not making this up. I want you to understand. Multiply 50 times 4, 200%. Most of these altcoins are gonna do 200% on average. Many of them are going to do 500 to 1,000%. That means a 5 to 10x from where we are right now. You don't have to believe me, but I am going to remind you, if you are on this live right now, don't worry, I'm going to remind you that I told you this. A lot of these things are going up to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of percent. Somebody said, oh my God, I need a drink. Jesus. I'm trying to tell you, it'll make you get something stiff. No Diddy. I had to say no Diddy on that one. I say it'll make you get something stiff. I'm talking about drinks. No Diddy. I had to say it on that one. I don't say it all the time, but I'm guaranteed you gotta say it on that one. I gotta get off the live on that. That's the end of the live. This just thing just to OnlyFans around this bit. Hold up. We talking drinks here, okay? All right, listen, man. I'm off the live now, but you believe, hey, I had to, for some reason, somebody needed to hear that. If I ever stay on a live after I'm trying to get off, something in my spirit, man, connects with somebody, and somebody needed to hear that. They needed to see the psychology of a market cycle. They never really seen that before. They didn't really know what was going on. They need to understand that Bitcoin moving up 6%, and this stage of where we are is moving the altcoins up 10, 20, 30, 40%, 50% off of a 6% move. Bitcoin going up 50%, hitting 100 G's. Pandemonium, man. Y'all gonna see some of y'all portfolios gonna double and triple in a week, and you ain't gonna know what to do with yourself. I'm talking directly to somebody. Your portfolio is gonna double and triple in a week. Some of y'all have already experienced stuff like that. You've seen your portfolio double in a week. You're like, damn, is that real? What? It's crazy. I'm just telling you how it works. So be prepared for it, man. This is about to get real stupid. And I want y'all to be ready for it, man. All right, so that's that. I'm gonna jump off the live now for real. I love you guys. There's nothing you can do about it. I'll be back live tomorrow, shorter live tomorrow, because I'm working on the ins and out of just trying to tie in that newsletter for people can get on that newsletter, so I can give some of this stuff detailed without getting my account suspended for no reason with TikTok and stuff like that. So that's coming this week. So if I can finish everything out, that's coming this week. So be ready for that. Be ready for that. All right. Peace out. Grab the crypto cheat guide and affiliate marketing ebook if you choose. If I've proven myself that I can help you out and get you to another level. If not, then I failed you or I got some more work to do. So either way, come on back and see if I can gain your trust and help you get to another level. If I've earned your right to do business with you, grab that stuff so you can understand better what I'm saying on my lives. That's it. Peace out, guys. See you later on.